because we are a little late. But whoa, dancing little whatever the heck that is. Oh, it's a duck. Hello everybody. Welcome back to the Curse of the Blightborn Court. The last time, our heroes made it into the mausoleum, and inside the mausoleum, you guys snuck past with a rope bridge, going over that, going through the different rooms, solving some riddles, getting burned by magical books. The last time we were left off was Celestia touching a crystal, and she vanished from sight from all of you. And yeah, Celestia, you show up in this area that is surrounded by just only the glow of this chest, but otherwise the rest of it is just a black sea around you.
Can you bring up
Yes,
share screens?
I can do that.
I was thinking that I was missing something.
No.
I'm so confused.
I was mostly like theater of the mind in that moment, but it's fine. So yeah, you show up in this weird dock-like area with a chest in front of you.
So I noticed this chest,
Yes.
but my first thought is I just kind of want to yell out into the darkness, "Hey, everybody! E!
It does not echo, but
Okay.
the sound of the waves deafens.
So am I
Much
like
more.
floating on
Oh,
like
no,
a
a dock.
raft, or what is?
It's more
Okay.
like a dock in the
But
middle
it's
of
not
the ocean.
attached to anything
Correct.
else. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay.
So, I think Hekatae would touch the crystal too and just see what happens.
You touch the crystal and nothing happens.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
So I'm frantically looking around, but obviously I'm not going to see anything. So I realize my only real option is to check out the chest, so I'm going to check it out.
Alright.
Can I roll perception?
Sure. You can roll perception. What are you looking for exactly?
If there's a way I can open it, or any markings I see on it, anything like that.
You see some like elaborate markings on it and like a faint glow from it, from the chest itself. But other than that, you don't see any locks. You don't see anything that's like keeping it from being opened.
I'm real weary that this is something dangerous.
Okay.
I don't know if I really want to try to open it. But there's nothing else around. So I don't want to die. Can I use a spell to see if this is magical?
Sure.
Let me find out what it was called again. Detect magic.
Yeah, you can do that.
There's no roll or anything, so
Yeah.
do I
So
like
okay,
see?
so what you'll know is that other than the faint, other than the glow that's giving off, the chest itself isn't magical, but you can sense that something inside of it is magical.
Okay. Will an insight check get me anywhere?
What are you trying to insight on a chest?
I guess nothing. Well, I guess I'm gonna open it.
Alright. And so, let's pull ourselves over. So you go and you open this chest. Inside, because I couldn't find any model that was different, you find a cube. There's a lone cube inside of this.
So I know it's magical.
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like? Do I have to do perception for that?
I would say do an Arcana check because it is a magical
Oh lordy.
item.
Okay.
Whether you know what type it is or not.
Oh, that's a 10. That's a
Mm.
10.
You know that it, from the look of it, it's a pretty powerful magic item. You're not sure what it is, but you know it's one that you haven't really seen before. You see that this cube, there's 6 sides to it. One of the sides has a button on it. That has like a symbol on it.
So I would not recognize a symbol, right?
I say roll in like maybe either history or arcana, because I don't know how well is Celestia familiar with the like Feywild, like stuff like that.
I think from her mother and some research she would know about them, but not anything other than that.
So you can roll a flat history check if you'd like to see whether you recognize the symbol or not.
A dirty 20, baby.
Dirty 20. You recognize the symbol as being that of the Feywild. But yeah. That is all you see there.
Okay.
On the cube itself.
Oh man. I don't have any options here. Obviously, I'm gonna have to push it.
And as you push the button, you are whisked away from this platform here, so we're just going to move you out from there. We're going to, just in general, get rid of all this, because this is, like, all gone here. You then are teleported, and this won't be showing here, but you are teleported to this wondrous little realm that you would end up knowing as the Fey realm, or like the Feywild specifically. It is a plane of existence outside of Creventia, where it is like, the best way to describe the Feywild is it's very, I would say eccentric maybe would be the proper term for it, but it's like a bunch of like multicolored like trees. There's different types of creatures, some that are a little unnerving to look at, but they aren't, not all of them seem necessarily harmful.
Is there so now that I'm teleported here, is there anything being hostile towards me? Are they like wondering what the hell I'm doing here?
Roll me
I
a
could do perception.
Yeah, do a perception check.
Another dirty 20.
Another dirty 20. You don't see them being necessarily hostile towards you, but you do see them like approaching you, and like some of the creatures do look a little hungry, but
Oh no.
all you have is your cube.
So can I hold this cube out to them just to see what they do, if they know what it is? Because I don't speak that language, I'm pretty sure.
I believe they would be maybe Sylvan. I'm not entirely sure.
Then I do.
You see that they don't speak to you, but they back away, and you see that the button on the cube resets.
Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna push it again right away. Are they not speaking to me because they're scared of me?
I would say that they do have some fear in their eyes, especially by seeing what you are holding.
Oh no. All right.
But
But I noticed that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them, seeing you hold this cube out, two of these very fey-looking creatures hold out spears pointed at you. In,
So
like,
they're
defense.
angry. They're angry about it.
More like fearful, like, don't come closer with it, sort of thing.
Oh my god, okay. So what if I put it away? Like out of sight, how would they feel?
You see that they get a little less tense. They still have their spears out, but they're not directly pointed at you. They, like, pull them close to their chest.
I don't want to attack them. Can I try to communicate with them one more time?
Sure.
I just want to ask them what is so fearful about this cube that I have. If they answer.
You are not from this world.
I am not.
Why have you come here?
I was with my friends. I'm just going to speak slowly as to not cause any more concern. I was with my friends and I came across a pink crystal that teleported me as I touched it. In that room, I found this cube. I don't know what it is, and I do not want to harm you.
You're here from another world.
Yes.
There is much that we could tell you, but not right now. Return to us later, if you so choose. And you see him pointing to the cube in your pocket, especially, like, pointing it out, and it's like, that is your ticket back.
I will do as you wish. Thank you. And then I push the button. As
you push the button, you are pulled back out of the Feywild, and you guys, so everyone else, you guys see Celestia disappear, and as well as that, the crystal that you tried to touch, Hekatae, vanishes before you can touch it, I should say that. So you guys are left in a room that has no light, and the crystal is gone. I don't know what you guys want to do as far as roleplay goes, but yeah.
So I imagine after coming back, I'm a little disoriented, but I see everybody again, right?
You will. I'm just playing out like what
Okay.
they saw during the time that you were gone.
Now,
Okay.
was she gone for us in real time, or was it like a matter of seconds? Like what?
I would say it was like a couple minutes. But, like, for a couple minutes, you're not sure, like, where Celestia is.
I think I just run over to her and tackle her in a hug.
Okay. Okay. So Celestia's gone for a few minutes. You guys have no idea where she is. Suddenly, as you guys are in darkness, the torches in the back light up, and Celestia appears right back in front of you, holding on to a cube of some sort. Don't all talk at
Everybody.
once.
I'm back.
What just happened?
After I touched this crystal, I was transported to a different place. I found this cube inside of the chest, and it transported me to the Fey world.
What did it look like? What's the Fey world like? I've only heard of it in cursory references.
Many different creatures alike, very vibrant, colorful, but they were scared of whatever this is.
This being the cube?
Yeah.
Yes, the cube. I'm holding it out so everyone sees it.
Mm-hmm. And they all see this cube. I will say this: anyone who has more like any sort of I don't know if there's like a proficiency with Arcana or if there's just specifically any magic user wants to try to look at this thing, see what this magical item might be. You can roll Arcana if you'd like. And
I have a decent modifier to Arcana, so I'll give it a shot.
all right.
It's the Hellraiser cube.
That's not gonna do it.
What'd you roll?
It's a 10.
It's a 10. You know it's a cube. No. I'll say this. That it's something familiar that you like maybe have heard of in like studies, but you see that it's a little different. You're not entirely sure what it is, but you know that it doesn't seem the same.
Would I have a specific reference point of what it's similar
Specific
to?
reference point, I would say roll either history or arcana because of your studies, so that way you can see what you know.
Okay, now that's a 23 on Arcana.
Excellent. So you would know, after looking at it for a little bit, that this would be a cubic gate. A cubic gate allows you, when you press a button, to go to a different plane of existence. This one, however, seems different in that a normal cubic gate would have buttons on all 6 sides. This one only has a button on one side. A singular button.
That's weird. That's suspicious.
Uh-huh.
I tell the rest of the group about my suspicions of what it is and the difference.
Don't all talk at once. Holy crap.
My thoughts are this is dangerous in some way, and I think we should not mess with it any further before finding out what it is. I think we should put it away for now.
Yeah. In your inventory, if you want to make a custom item called Feywild Cube, you can end up putting that in.
Okay. Okay, I'll do that.
That way you just have that set. But yeah, you guys are just in your little room here with the torches and Celestia back in your presence. So yeah, whatever you guys want to do from there is up to you.
Okay, guys. I'm glad to see you again, but I think we should keep pressing forward.
I agree. I wonder what other strange things we'll find down here.
Indeed.
So, our new friend is not with us yet, correct?
No.
Okay.
Not just your old new friend. She's already in last week's news.
We love you all the same.
Okay, let's make our way out the door. So I'm gonna go open it.
Have we checked the one across the hall yet? I forget.
This was the one that we did not check, the one that we're in right now. The other one across from us, I think, had that statue with all the shields and weapons in, right?
I believe the shields and the shields and stuff was like the one like a little bit down the hall and across. That's where that one was. But there's only one other room that you have not explored yet, and then there's like a hall further down. So whichever way you guys want to go about that.
Okay, so let's go to the one room we haven't been in. What do you guys think?
Agreed.
way.
Let's go.
So you guys make it let me just alright. So you guys make it out to the hallway, being very careful not to you know, alert any more zombies or guards or whatever, and you see this door in front of you. And you see that this door you guys try to open it, or what do you guys want to do? I shouldn't dictate or whatever.
Is there anything
Yeah.
special about the door?
So, you guys go to open the door. As you're pulling on the handles, you realize that it's not budging, so it's locked.
Do we hear anything or sense anything?
Make a perception check.
22.
You do not sense any like noise beyond the door. But yeah, that's pretty much it on that.
I have nothing to lockpick, you guys. Do any of you?
I'm taking a look.
I was also with your perception check, just to give you just a freebie here. You don't see any sort of like normal lock there.
Okay, so no lockpicking.
Can we try to destroy the door, perhaps? Maybe we'll have better luck doing that.
I mean, it's up to you.
What
I
material
do
is
have. I
like
do
made
have.
out of?
What is it you want
What
to
do you have?
No, go ahead. I was waiting for the answer to Jules or Wes's question.
So you go to. How do you want to end up destroying the door? Like, what's the?
None of us are big, so
Yeah, I was
it's
about
not
to
like we
say,
could
what an
slam it.
eldritch
I
blast
do
the door.
have guidance, a cantrip that I can throw on somebody, and I can add a D4 to their ability check.
I imagine this is strength, so you do not want to give it to me.
Okay, we could start by crying. If I,
Yeah, Eldritch blast the door.
You want to Eldritch blast the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand back.
I'm gonna take. I was about to say I'm taking cover.
Yep, I'm standing
Somehow.
back.
I don't know
Way
how, but I
away.
am.
Not that. How the heck did I get that to work? That was weird.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Congratulations.
I learned something new. So we're gonna move all you guys down the hall except for Jules here is going to go and try to
God.
Eldritch blast the door.
And this
I
is
want
gonna
to
make
hang
some
with
noise, right? It's not like
Oh,
you
it's
can
going to
be
make some
stealthy
noise, yeah.
about this.
It's going
Oh,
to
great.
like make some noise, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Jules, if you want to roll to see if you hit the door.
Yeah. Well,
Oh wait, before he does that,
Mm-hmm.
can I cast? Would silence make it quiet or just make people? Yeah, I'm gonna cast silence
Okay.
around him so that or her, so that it doesn't make any noise.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a brilliant idea.
So you cast silence on Jules, and then Jules, if you want to go and roll to see what you
yeah.
hit
What's
there.
the AC of the door?
It would be. I think it would be the material that's being used for the door. So, if he hits it, great. If he doesn't, oh well.
17 to hit.
So you bring back your Eldritch Blast, slam it against the door. No sound is heard due to Wesvyre's silence, but the door does not seem to budge from your Eldritch Blast.
Just dang. Kicks the door. And then he's gonna ow, 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 ow.
Is this a solid door, or is there any type of little window, crack, anything?
There is no window that you can see on it. It seems like a pretty solid iron door. If you want
I'm gonna leave. Wait. Is silence based on the area or based on target?
area, I think.
What it is? 20-foot radius centered on a point that I choose. So it's right by
Mhm.
that.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back to them and be like, "That's a pretty solid door. I don't know I tried my best.
It's a 20 feet radius, so I don't know if we're far enough where we can hear
Yeah.
you.
I think
we
you
can
kicking
we
it
can
did
we
more
can
than your
measure.
Eldritch Blast.
Hang on, let's see. Start from this point. I'll say even 4 tiles over. It's about 20 feet. So yeah, you're all still in the radius of.
I can just unconcentrate on it, but I
Okay.
also don't want to waste it in case we need it. So I'd say we should probably just move outside of the radius, just in case we need to have this silence still on that point.
I think
Yeah.
recognizing that we can't talk to each other or hear anything in that area, we'd be like, oh, okay.
Move a little
I
bit
saw my
further.
lips moving, but nothing else.
Yeah.
A little bit further. You guys
Yeah, I
move a
don't
little
want
bit
to end
further out
up
of the
wasting
radius.
that spell, you know?
Yeah. You move a little further out of the radius, and then you guys can speak. However you wish.
Which I'll definitely say that door is a lot more solid than one would think for being an ancient crypt. Any ideas?
Is there any buttons? Maybe I want to look up, like on the roof, maybe.
Roll. So you're looking at the door, seeing if you can, in the roof of the, like the ceiling above, seeing if you can find anything.
Any secret buttons or anything?
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Okay. 11.
11. What you will find, you don't see anything on the ceiling, and you're looking around the door, and it's a little tough to see, but you do see something that looks like a disc on the door, and there is a handprint, like a bloody handprint on that disc. Yeah.
Oh no.
Wow, biotech.
So
This early?
I'll relay this to everybody, and then I'll say, do you think this requires our blood to get in?
Have we tried just putting a hand on it where the handprint is?
Who's gonna bite the bullet?
I will.
Okay.
Of course you will, Jules.
Don't worry, I'm a healer. I'll heal you just in case something goes
I
wrong.
believe in you.
So you go and put your hand on the door?
Mhm.
Okay.
How big is the handprint?
It's a normal humanoid-sized handprint.
Okay, I was wondering if I'd just like cover it when I put mine in there.
You take, as you put your hand on this disc, you take 2 points of piercing damage as these little needles stick out and stick into your hand, and you feel them draw a little bit of blood. They then pull back. I'm gonna move you guys a little bit. And then, as you do, the door opens up.
Okay, I think
what the
just...
hell?
What happened?
Something stuck me.
Can I reach out to pull your hand?
Yeah, you can.
So I'm gonna look at the hand.
Like 2 little pinpricks.
Okay. So I
I
put it
look
back
at-
down.
I'd look at him, or her, sorry, and say,
It's not her. It's
him. I apologize.
It depends
Stop
on the
getting my
personality.
pronouns wrong.
Well, your pronouns are very confusing, to be very honest, because...
Yeah, the split
okay,
personality.
him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm just gonna say, rub some dirt on it, you'll be fine.
Our
Some
cleric.
dirt in
Rub
here.
some dirt on it, it'll be fine. Love it.
So I'll put his hand down and say thank you.
And so, I'll say you all probably go to enter the room.
Yeah.
Trying to get everybody in.
Yep, I'll step inside.
Some dirt on
And
it.
you guys head inside, and then close the door behind you.
Immediately
Inside.
perception.
All right, immediate perception.
Because you can never...
Everybody,
How do I do it?
We all
I'll figure
try?
it out.
Yes, for sure.
Did I do it? Did I
you
win?
what?
Oh.
What?
Nope. Who's got the highest perception? Because I'll cast guidance.
I
on
got
your
a
perception
17.
roll.
I got a 17.
Okay.
Well, it's not like you need guidance. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go cry in a corner.
From what you can see in this room, this looks like a living quarters, like a study or something like that. You see that there are various potions, concoctions, a few skulls here and there, a lot of dead things is what you'll end up finding. You also see that there's a little lantern in the corner, and like a very makeshift rundown bed. But other than that, there is not much here.
Aside from skulls, do we see any full-size remains?
No.
Like maybe somebody was here and then died? Okay.
No.
I'm gonna go over to the desk and I guess investigate and see if I can find any sort of like diary or book, some sort of information that might, something that we could probably glean information from. Put it that way.
Sure.
With 17.
17. What you find on the desk is a book. It has a few torn pages out of it, but one of the pages is like next to an envelope, and it says, let me see if you actually know this language, because if you, I need to pull up the actual.
I have common, draconic, elvish, and undercommon.
I'm pretty sure this is. Let me find, because I have actually the character that I have for this has specific languages that they know. Does anyone here speak Abyssal by any chance?
No. I don't.
Abyssal?
Yes.
Nope.
No, okay. Then yeah, you guys look at the letter and you see that it's written in a language that you do not understand.
I'm gonna go ahead and pocket it for later.
Okay. Go and do that. I'll add that into your inventory, like your backpack or whatever. Just custom items, so that way you have it.
Can I check out the lamp? I love lamp.
You go check out the lantern.
Lantern.
Lamp.
Get your light sources right, gosh.
Get your light sources right, God. But you look over there, and you see that the move you over there. You see that, unlike what the model is, but basically what you see is this like this wisp, this like light blue wisp just moving around inside the lantern.
Since she's already next to me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna call Wa over to look at what I'm looking at.
I love it.
Hey, Wa. Can you come look at this?
I wonder how she responds to that. My name is Wesvyre.
I look and say it's Wesvyre, but I guess I can go by what? Just slightly confused, but you know, just going along with the flow.
Mm-hmm.
Appropriation.
I guess Arcana would be a check I would want to make.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do an Arcana check. If you would like.
Oh my god, this is an inside joke.
Oh,
I
that's
guess.
beautiful. 22.
At least
22.
you're not Corey.
So what you see before you is a ghost lantern.
Ah, yes. A ghost lantern, because I've seen that book.
Well, I say it just goes with a higher roll.
Does it have like a different colored light?
So inside of it has a it has a bit of a bright light to it, but I would say maybe more faint. I don't know. Essentially, it has a wisp, like a light like a lightish blue wisp, kind of similar to the to how the torches in here look, but it is just a little wisp of flame just flickering around in there.
So because of her role, does she know, like, what it could be used for, or is that thing trapped in there?
It is trapped in there. She does know
Okay.
that.
Okay. Well, she hasn't told us, though.
No, we'll just assume that I kind of go like, hey guys, it's a ghost boy.
And then you see that the
hello.
little wisp just stops at attention when it, like, hears you guys talk.
So can I pick it up and then, like,
Yeah, sure.
show it to everybody?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
gonna try and talk to it to see if it can understand me.
Okay.
Say, hey there, how are you?
It does not say anything. It just has like a little wisp of its top of the flame that it has to like wave.
Can she roll again to see if she knows how to free it? Since she knows what it is.
She may know what it is. If, with 22, sure. What you will find is that if you were to use a spell, dispel good and evil, it would release the spirit to the afterlife, but it would render the lantern as non-magical.
And we don't know if the spirit is good or evil, right?
Correct. Don't know anything about it. Doesn't speak. Just waves his little flamey wisp at you.
Can I ask it to, like, point its little wisp, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
in, like, one direction if it understands me? Like, just point to the right if you know what I'm saying.
It goes like like a wave, and then like flicks to the right, like how a flame would.
Hekatae, I think it understood you.
It certainly seems to.
It spins a little bit inside of the lantern.
If you need help, go ahead and move your little flame to the right.
Immediately just like flicks multiple times to the right.
Dang.
I don't have the spell. Does anyone else?
I don't think you do.
You can do it like
No,
flicking like from left to right or whatever. Like left, right, left, right.
I think it's spacing.
What's it, Jules?
I said like it's pacing or something like that.
More like it's like like doing like a little shake back and forth, like whatever you want to interpret that as.
I'm gonna ask it, are you frightened? Let's make it easy. Yes or no questions. Yes, you'll go to the right. No, you'll go to the left. Are you frightened?
He flicks like a little bit back and forth between left and right, like almost as if it's unsure.
Okay.
Did you do this to yourself?
Flicks over to the left to say no.
Okay.
Somebody evil do this to you.
Flicks over to the right.
Okay.
Are you good?
Flicks over to the right.
Can't really incite a flame, can you?
You can't really incite a flame, but you can attempt if you want.
I'd like to ask it, do you know of an easy way to get you out?
Flicks to the left.
Okay.
Do you want to come with us?
Flicks to the right.
I have a question. I may need to roll perception on it.
Sure.
Uh, this is an asshole question, but while it's in this lamp and we have it with us, do we gain any advantages from it?
It flicks to the right as you ask that question. Does like a little
Well,
spin
we
in there.
don't know how to free it. Should we take him with us?
I mean, what harm can it really do inside of this lantern? I'd say might as well.
All right.
I'd like to stick our little buddy in my backpack.
Perfect. So you stick
In the backpack?
in a little backpack of holding. All right. Put the little lantern in there.
Okay.
And so yeah, you guys got the little lantern there, and yeah. Other than the death, like if you want to investigate anything
I'm
else,
gonna
in
look
this
at
room, that's
everybody and say, I know we shouldn't name things, but I'm gonna name him Squishy, so he can be my Squishy.
Cass is in the corner being like, "Oh, brother." But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
That's a bookshelf over there?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, I guess, investigate
Sure.
and see if I can see if any of the books appear to be in a language that I could understand.
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Can I try it too? Because I have
Sure.
quite
A
a few
beautiful
languages.
23.
23.
I don't know.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And what did you want to roll?
Let's see where it goes with her first, if she understands what's there. And then I can try.
Okay. Let me fix
You're gonna have Elvish, Draconic, Common, and Undercommon.
So what you will find, let me again pull up my homebrew thing because I keep forgetting to just leave it up at this point. You will find that there's stuff that is in Elvish, Common, and a couple other languages that you do not know that are different than the letter.
Okay, with my roll, would I have to reroll, or would I be able to pick out the books that I think might be important?
From your investigation to see which books are important. Looking over some of the books, you end up seeing them talking about a lot of them being on necromancy or undeath.
Okay.
So whether you find that interesting or not is up to you.
I mean, it kind of gives us a little bit more like background knowledge of where we're at.
Yeah. So,
Kind
however
of let
many of
everybody
those.
know. It's just looks like a lot of strong necromantic tendencies in this area, guys. Not a big fan of that, but I guess we shall see what's happening.
Yeah. So now what do you guys want to do?
Is there anything weird with the skulls that we found in the room or anything like that?
I'll say this, from what you can see on the skulls, there doesn't seem to be much to them. There's some that are like animal skulls. You can see like little raven skulls. You can see little crow skulls. You can see just various like skulls on like the shelves and all that, and like a couple human ones where some of them still have some skin attached to it, like muscle and skin. But other than that, nothing, super special.
Do they look like they've been placed here for decoration? Like, what is the vibe?
You can assume that.
Okay, gross. Does anyone want to look at anything else in this room, or should we head out?
Can we look at that bed?
Sure, look at the bed.
Hello, bed.
What do you want to see on the bed?
Any
What do you want to
stains?
see on the bed?
I mean, so that's the last thing we haven't looked at, so.
Okay, you look at this ratty, moth hole ridden, tattered, rather pungent smelling bed.
Anything below
Yeah.
the bed?
If you want to, you can look at it more if you want. That's up to you. If not,
After smelling this bed, I'm backing off.
yeah.
Someone else can look
You
at
see a
it.
few maggots crawl from underneath the cover onto the pillow. But
I actually just shuddered.
yeah, there we go.
Oh, yummy.
I'd like to get out of here. Anybody else?
Next room.
All right. And so you guys exit the room, and as you leave it, it shuts behind, and the disc pops back out from where it was pressed in by Jules.
I'll do it this time.
You're gonna stick your hand in to open the door again?
Oh, no, never mind, sorry.
Okay, that's what I was wondering what you were wanting to do there. So you all head out of this room, and the only room that you have not looked at is at the end of the hall.
Okay, I say we press on.
Alright. And so you guys press on down into this musky, like very damp smelling cavernous area, and you open up the doors here. They make a loud creaking sound, as though I think I just lost Cass in one of the stairs, but that's fine. We can just pull her out in a different way. You all enter this room, and the doors shut behind. Luckily, you all have dark vision, so then the room is not as dark as it appears here. In fact, I'll say that's a little bit brighter. And you look around, and you'll see that there's walls that are I couldn't do all of it because, you know, just imagine. There's a bunch of like tombstones and like what you would see in like a mausoleum, like a bunch of like lining the walls of different names. Some of them you can read, some of them that are very illegible due to age. And there's this large dark tar-like pool in the center with this very these various torches that are showing this soul blue like flame light around here, with one in the center, a couple of skeletons, one that's, you know, burning at the skull, and then you see one person at the other end of the room meticulously working at this altar.
Does it seem like this person knows that we're there?
You can roll to see if... Well, actually, no. You hear a voice. I'm trying to get my keybinds right. Is there something... push to... Okay, let me do this. See if this works. If not, we'll see. You hear from across the room, I'm hoping this works.
Welcome. You made quite the stir upstairs, didn't you?
I'm hoping that came across well.
It did.
Perfect.
Made me uncomfy.
Let's just add in. It's going to do this.
I need to get like that on my microphone too.
Yeah, for the voice.
But anyways,
one.
I'm just gonna yell
Yes.
out, "Who are you?"
Oh, you know perfectly who I am, dear. After all, you came into my mausoleum.
Show yourself.
Why don't you? You're so... Hang on, I didn't click it.
Why don't you? You're so far away after all.
Okay, I'll take I'll step up 5 feet.
Okay. You step up 5 feet. Don't see...
How about now?
How about now?
Catch me inside.
Catch me inside.
How about that?
Is it possible to just like get a spell ready in case this?
Yeah, you can ready a spell if you want.
Okay.
I like to do magic armor.
Okay.
I mean, people that own mausoleums tend to, you know, or wait, no.
You'll hear her say, as you turn around, you end up, I don't know how far you guys can actually see from that distance, because even though you have dark vision and all that, like, it's a pretty good distance away from, like, where she is, so.
With my readied spell, which I'm gonna choose to be Burning Hands, I guess, because it's me.
It's you.
Can I just like have a flame appear in my hands to try to give us more light, also to maybe kind of be threatening?
Sure, you can. I'll say this, we're gonna move you guys a couple more forward just to make it easier.
Okay, so I'd like to just like step a little bit more forward and say, tell me who you are.
My dear, do you really not know my name? After all, you've been running around wanting me for so long. Apparently wanting to kill me? Is that it?
I want to take 5 more feet forward.
Mm-hmm.
I have a suspicion on who this is.
Yeah.
So, here we go. Mezuderok.
Ah, yes, dear. It's glad that you could call me by my name. Now, what exactly do you want? I am busy after all.
It's time to pay for what you've done.
Ah, another group of lowly adventurers coming to end my, what do you call it, reign of terror? Fine. I'll play along with your games, so come. Fight me if you dare. But know this, I have the power of the dead on my side.
And she snaps her fingers, and as she does, the couple of these tombstones like bust open, and out from them step 5 different undead step out. And as she turns around, you guys see this Hekatae is what they are. You can tell that her face, like part of it, like half of it seems like it's like the skin on the right side seems to be like slothing down a bit. Like you can tell that there's like just necrotic tissue around this area, and the eye on one side is like foggy and like kind of glassed over. And
we meet at last.
And from the shadows, you guys see falling down in front of you. I'm going to try to do this as best as possible because I don't have a specific model for your character, but I will just go and take this one because it seems good enough. You see this hooded figure drop down next to you, and yeah, you see that this person is human, and I don't know why I'm describing him for him, but would you like to introduce yourself?
I don't say anything. I just kind of look at them and then look back in front of us.
Okay. Mysterious.
I think I'm gonna direct the fire in my hands towards their direction and ask, "Who the hell are you?"
She's not throwing it at you. She's just kind of.
Yeah, I know.
My character just assumes, based on the fact that they are looking forward and not at us, they're on our side at least for this fight.
Alrighty.
We'll figure who you are later. Let's get this done.
Alright, so let me get the thing up here, because now we are finally doing this big, huge
I'm
boss
nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
Good. It's supposed to be nerve-wracking.
God dang it. Okay, here we go.
Let me get the encounter up, and then I'll allow you guys to roll, but let me get it up first.
So, I said that out of character.
Yes. Cool. Run encounter. I think I've got everybody that I need in here. No, because this is actually. Let me fix that. Because they don't adjust according to like whatever the characters are in their current state. They do it for like the past state in which they were. Yeah. So, everybody is up, ready to go. And now you can roll for initiative. And tell the audience what you got. Holy shit.
Dirty 20
shit.
for me.
I got a 23.
9.
A 12.
A 12.
Wow. I rolled a 23.
Let me roll for Cass here. As a 4. Great. All right. So we got.
Well, I wasn't the worst roll this time.
Yeah.
That was an 18 for me.
Perfect. All right, and we're going to start it off. First up in the lineup is Cain. Who you guys wouldn't know the name of yet, but what do you want to do?
So who is the closest enemy in front of me?
The closest enemy in front of you, there isn't really much in the case of closeness because it's still a distance away, but I would say one of these zombie boys probably.
Exactly how far away are they?
Give me a moment. They are about 48 times 5. How much is that? Yeah, it's a pretty big distance away. Like, this is a big area, so for good reason. So 240. So yeah, so 240 feet away.
Oh God. Okay.
I gave everyone the opportunity if they wanted to step further forward, and then you would have started with them, but...
Okay, no, that's fine. I would like to dash...
60?
Dash 60 feet to the right of them?
Okay, so, like, to the right of them is in their right? Like, you're gonna go along the... What would be the left side here, or to the right of this...
To the right of, my right.
To your right, okay. So... So you dash over there, and I trying to think if there's any bonus actions that you have or anything.
I do. I have a cunning action. Can I, as a bonus action, can I do hide as my bonus action?
Sure. You then move a little. I wouldn't say you move a little bit to the side, but you like crouch down to like stay within the shadows. But yeah, everyone else. We then move on from Cain to Celestia.
Okay. I can only move 30 feet, so I'll just move me as much as I can, following our new friend.
Okay.
So I'll just go.
You'll
30
dash as
feet
well?
that way.
You can dash if you want. You can like use your action to dash and go 60
No,
feet.
I'm
No?
gonna do something else.
Okay.
Yep.
1, 10. Okay.
Okay, so my longbow reaches 600 feet.
Yep.
Oh God.
So,
Let me measure from where you are, and who do you want to hit?
this one all the way to the right.
This one?
Yeah.
So I'll just say, for the sake of argument, 40, and then the 5. I think that should end up working. This is why I need a calculator on hand.
So I did take
Okay.
out my longbow, just so
yeah,
everybody
you can hit
knows.
from
Okay.
there. That's 200 feet. You can shoot from there.
Right?
Yeah. So you want to shoot this zombie over there?
Yep.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit?
18 for the Zomzoms do hit, yes.
Hey. I'm gonna hit him for 4 damage.
4 damage. Shoots an arrow out. Yeah, that's all that zombie gets. And I don't know if you have any bonus actions or anything like that.
Not for now.
Okay.
Not for now. That's my turn.
Next up is Jules.
Alright, so go ahead and trying to see where I am. Sorry, it's a little dark.
It's all good.
Okay, so I do have my mage armor on, so fortunately.
Okay, good.
Let's see. Where's the next? Okay, I'm trying to see where the enemies are.
Also neat.
Like adjacent.
I did not adjust the actual music to be finishing in with how this should be. Let me do that.
Okay.
Cool. Anyway, what do you want to do?
Where's the next zombie? I'm trying to see how far.
The
like,
next
distance-wise.
zombie, like they're all in the back here. They'll get their chance to move, but
Oh, okay. And how far is
Mezuderok? She is from you.
Oh my God.
About, I'd say 50 tiles away, 50 times 5, whatever that would end up being. And I need to get rid of the... Yeah.
250.
250
Yeah,
feet.
250.
Cool.
250 feet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna exhaust my movement, but I'm gonna go around the thing in the middle.
So you're gonna go to the right with them, or are you gonna go to the left? Where do you want to go?
I'll go to the right.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, or 30. We'll go that. So yeah, what do you, is that all you want to do, or what do you want to do other than that?
I'm just thinking of what I have that can go that far. I don't think I have anything.
The music really fits in with this.
I'm gonna do Unseen Servant.
Okay. What is that, so that way, people can know?
Okay. Creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force that performs simple tasks at your command until the spell ends.
Okay.
pops up in an unoccupied space. It has an AC of 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2. It can't attack, and if it goes to 0, the spell ends.
Okay.
And then as a bonus turn, more importantly, I can make him move up to 15 feet and interact with things.
Okay. So, where do you want it to appear and stuff like that?
Ahead of us.
Ahead of us, okay. So, it says within range. I don't know what the range... Range is 60 feet, so where do you want it? Within... Just as far as it can go?
I guess next to the shrine? Is that what that thing is?
It's within 60 feet of you, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Just 60 feet in front.
So it's on the ground within range of 60 feet. So you can try to get it as close, but I don't think it's going to... 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30, 60. You can get it to like up around here if you want. It's not going to reach the altar, but it'll get like further along than you guys.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. So we'll just use this little spirit here as a like little guide. So we'll put that there. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, there's that. I don't know if you have anything else you want to do action-wise, but there's that.
No, that's it.
Perfect, perfect. Alright, up next in the long shot is Hekatae. Oh, why Hekatae health soda?
Oh.
I did not realize that.
Yeah, I don't remember what kind of bullshit I've been up to.
I don't know either. I'll say, just for the sake of argument, heal yourself back up because I do not remember you taking like a yuck ton of damage.
Oh, did you say I take 2 damage from the door? I need to add that. I completely.
Yeah, you do.
Okay,
yeah.
So I'm back to full health as well?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So that, because I didn't want you to go in with like half your health gone for whatever reason that was. So you're good.
Well, I personally am not playing games as this bitch. So I am, of course, going to cast Fireball.
Fireball. And what's the range on that?
It is 150 feet, but I am using the sorcery point to double the range of my spell.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So you're gonna go and throw a fireball
That's
at
an option I did not know.
Oh, that's
Right.
awesome.
Sorcery points. Now we're seeing your sorcery points get used. Hell yeah. Alright.
Yeah, I typically
Nice,
don't have
nice.
a reason to really use them, but okay.
Hell yeah. Alright.
So, I'm going to center it on
Mezuderok.
evil bitch.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And yeah, let's see what we do here. By the way, that's a dex save for her,
Okay.
but she'll take half damage if she succeeds.
Okay, you want me to do a dex save for her? I can end up doing that. Boom.
And of course, everything else in the 20-foot radius.
Does a 12 pass it?
It does not.
Ah.
She has full damage.
Okay.
And then whatever else
Was
is
it-
within
did
20
you-
feet of that radius.
Okay.
So whatever.
Is there
Wow.
was there a roll for like her AC or anything like that, or is that not for fireball specifically?
No, she just has to roll that dex save.
Holy
If she fails, she
fuck.
takes 37 points of damage.
Wow.
Fucking hell. Okay.
That's some big numbers.
I
Wow.
don't
You-
know if you want to like roll for dex saves for any of the rest of the things near her, or if they're just toast or what. Yeah,
I can
37.
try. Hang on, give me a moment. Let me just put down the fuck ton of damage you just fired at her.
That's insane.
My god.
Just for the record, I got mostly 4s and 6s off of that.
God
So-
damn.
Holy crap.
That was
Yeah.
badass.
Nicely
Alright.
done.
Cool. Let's see. Okay, you want to do on the rest of the zombies as well, I'm assuming? Like, how big of a radius is the fireball?
Yeah, so it's a 20-foot radius, and I'm centering it on her. So anything within 20 feet of her.
Wow.
15, 20. So these two will end up, let's see how bad, and they're going to take that 37, I'm assuming, if they...
Unless they pass a dex save of 14. So,
Dex save. 13. Somehow with a -2 to their dex, 15 minus 2, 13 on that one. And then the other one, that's a 5.
Yeah, so they both take all 37 points of damage.
They're dead, right?
What did you say the dex save was? Was it 13 or?
It was 14.
14. Okay, then no, both these motherfuckers are dead.
Okay, so
God damn. I just lost.
now we know they have less than 37 hit points.
Yes.
Cue the immolation like scream.
That's my girl!
I just turn around and I'm like, anybody smell toast?
Alright. Is there anything else you have, like, that you want to do?
I suppose you can move me up my 30 feet, but that's about
Okay.
it. Just so I'm closer for
5,
next time.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll do that. And is that it?
That will be it for me.
Alright. Next up is Mezuderok. So, she, after getting hit by your spell, she goes,
Okay, I see how you want to play.
She is going to move up her 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and let's see what the range here between you and her is. That is 38 tiles, so what is 38 times 5? 190? Okay.
At 190.
Okay, gotcha. Let me pull up. How much of a range is okay?
Oh, Imaginer.
Yeah.
Can we roll perception to see
Sure.
like how much that fireball actually hurt her?
You
like-
can roll an insight check if you want
Okay.
to. See how.
21.
21. You can see
like,
that
can
it
we
definitely
tell it hurt her?
it definitely hurt her, but it did not like do anything extra.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Ooh,
Yep.
wow, okay.
I'll use a free action, like just to say
Oh, what do you mean we're not live?
Sorry.
fire hurt.
Oh,
Cool.
done. Use them zombies. Yes. Yeah.
I give a slight nod.
We could have sworn we're live. Did you go to the right area though? Let me hang on.
I'm on your personal Twitch.
Oh, then you're not on the right one then.
I was about to say the stream looks
yeah.
fine to me, but
Stream looks fine. Yeah. Okay. You got me scared for a moment.
Discord has one.
Cool.
Oh, okay, so that's streaming. Nice. I'm a little
Yeah.
slow, don't mind me.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, we're good. She is going to let me see. Point within range. She's going to go and cast where is it? Where's the range of it?
this bitch doesn't even know how to handle me.
Doesn't know how to handle all that. And as she gets close up to within range, she's going to snap her fingers, and as she does, a couple more doors open up, and a couple more undead begin to end up spilling out of the walls around you.
Okay.
And that'll be all in that case. I'll say, just for the sake of argument. Actually, no. She can do more than that. What is the range? Oh no, it's 120. God damn, out of range. Okay, then no. Won't be able to do anything with that. So we're just gonna say that's that. We'll go into Wesvyre.
Okay, so why would I be so far back?
Because
I'm
y'all
gonna
didn't step
use
forward.
I'm gonna use all of my movement ability to get as close to the big bad as possible.
Perfect. As close to the big bad as possible. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, 55, 60. So I'll say that's as close. Could also like move a bit to the side, but whatever. But yeah, that's as close as you can get to the big baddie with using your. I'm assuming that you're also dashing to get closer.
Yes, yes.
Okay, cool.
And
Cool.
that's,
I didn't want to-
I'm just trying to get there and quick, so that's all I'm doing for my turn.
Okay, cool. Next up are these zombies. They're gonna start moving forward. Bit by bit, they're gonna move forward. Not gonna worry too much about their what they're gonna be doing. But yeah, they're gonna be moving forward. Past all of their things. Up is Cass. So she pulls out her revolver and says, as she's moving forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She's going to be moving that direction, and she does as a free action, calls out to you guys and say, focus on her, I can take care of the undead.
Will do,
Okay.
Cass. We'll fuck her up.
Like nod.
And next up is Cain.
Since we really didn't specify what I like drop down equipped with, can I just already have my short bow equipped?
Yeah, you can have that. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. I just equipped that on the page, right?
Yeah.
How far away is the big bad from me right now?
Let me get that ruler out. You are 32 tiles away, which would be.
That's close enough. That's close
160. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, I'm still in hiding. Would they be able to see me if I attacked from hiding? Or no?
Let me check on that. You can make this one so you can take an action. Trying to find because I so attack will come. Okay, well, add action. Same turn, hiding and dashing. I say if you're going to go like attack, if you're you'll come out of hiding. If you want to try to hide again, then you'll have to make a stealth check.
Okay, that makes sense then.
That's the best course of action.
Alright, I would want to attack with my short bow.
Okay, go right ahead.
Hold on.
Roll to see if you hit.
That is a 14.
14 misses.
Alright, and I will take my bonus action and hide again.
Alright, roll a stealth check to see if you are hidden or not. To see if you're actually going to keep hidden after shooting him. Yeah,
22?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Back in the shadows. Yeah, is that all for your turn, or is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. I can't do anything from there.
Good, good. Next up is Celestia.
Okay. Let me just think for a second.
Indeed.
Okay. Can you move me to the right 15 feet?
10, 15, okay.
And then, actually one more, sorry.
20.
And then up 10.
30.
Yep, and I'll just chill right here.
Alright.
And I'll just shoot again with the longbow that I already have out. So I may as well just, at the one that I, but she said focus. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot the bitch then.
Alright, go ahead and see if you can shoot the bitch.
Savage.
Savage. Let's see what you get.
17?
17 hits.
Eat that 5 damage.
5 damage. Excellent. You shoot out, and actually, it's less than that. Let me. You shoot out this arrow.
Why did you give that away?
Sorry. God damn it! I'm talking to myself. You don't know this. Character don't know this, or character in general does not know this. It hits, and as it sticks in, she pulls it out pretty easily. You can see that your arrow has a couple of like maggots on it as it gets pulled out, and she snaps that bolt. Is there anything else you want to do?
Yes. I'm gonna give her a very sarcastic, like, bow, like as a taunt.
Alright. She pays you no mind. Next up is Jules.
Alright. I'm gonna move up again.
Okay.
30 feet.
30 feet. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Got a feeling I'm still not within range. I'm gonna go for a sprint.
You're gonna, okay, so another 30 feet?
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Okay. I'm coming.
I'm coming.
It does feel like a lot to me, like the Monty Python. Everyone, you know, they're all running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Put that decomposing. Indeed. And next up is Hekatae.
Okay, another check on how far away I am from her.
I think you're still that 190, I think is what it was. It is like 38. So whatever that is.
Yeah, that's 190.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Okay, so I think I'm going to.
Where are you going?
It's going to pull the same shit, honestly. Like,
Fireball again?
Yeah, it's the only thing I have within a good enough range, so.
Okay. Go ahead.
Fuck it. Alright, make that dex save for me again.
Sure.
Nice. I'm gonna center on her again, so anything within 20, if there is anything.
Okay. 19.
Okay, so she gets half this damage.
Okay.
Which is 27, so that's to
13.
13.
Yep. 13, damn. And then the, let's see if there's any zombies within, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Sure, we'll say that this one, I'm just gonna roll, it's just a -2 to their dex anyway. 17, I'll be damned. Imagine if they twin spell.
Okay, so that one gets 13
Yeah.
points of damage too. Yay!
Ooh! That poor little bastard. take damage. Boom. Alright. Next, is there anything else you got?
I do think I'm going to move forward. Just because I want to go in better range for more shit.
Yeah.
So take me to the left.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That looks great, and I'll be done.
Okay. Next up is Mezuderok, and she is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then we shall see what the range is between you two. 26. How much is it?
It's like
130?
260.
Okay. Got you. This will work then. You see that she, this magic ends up forming in her hand, and she, gets ready to, does a 19 hit?
It does.
16?
16 to hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she'll do one against Cass, and that'll hit. Okay.
Jeez.
Indeed. You take 33 points of necrotic damage as she sparks a spell out from her hand and it goes to strike at you.
My God.
Yeah. And I'll say the other two go for Cass. So the two that hit Cass, 28 points of damage and 19. So let me pull up Cass.
So that was 4. We saw her like hit 4 times.
3.
Oh my God.
Wait, I thought 2 hit.
So
Hekatae
I
and
switched
1
one
hit
because I
Cass.
did not, because I knew that if the other one hit, that
never
would have
mind.
not been
Alright,
good.
I'm just
So
making sure
I
I
switched it
got
up.
this. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. The two went and end up hitting Cass instead for 28 and 19. So
47?
19. Boom. Yeah, Cass is not looking too good, but neither is Heck either. You then hear her say,
Do you give up now?
I, amidst wincing in pain, just go, fuck you.
alright.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Y'all took some.
Some major damage. Next up on this lovely, crazy list here is Wesvyre.
Okay, how far am I from Hekatae?
You are. You're 35 feet away,
Okay.
but you can get up within like touch range if you want in order to like heal if need be.
I'm looking at something on my
Okay.
list real quick.
Yeah.
Just to make sure I'm right before I say I'm gonna do something and then be like, oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast Healing Word
Okay.
on Hekatae.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll for that.
Oh, beautiful. I love a max roll.
Perfect.
So that was 4. The
So what's the total for that for
is
healing
my
wounds?
spell casting mod? Okay, so 3. It was 6, but I have to add another 6 because of my features. Whenever I use a spell, because of my features, whenever I use a spell first level or higher, it adds 2 plus my spell level that I cast. So that's gonna be a
Ooh.
total of 12.
Okay. So 12 total. All right.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and move towards Hekatae just so I'm closer, just in case
Yeah.
she starts dying on me.
I'm gonna call out, thanks, Mora.
There you go.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, coolio. Next up, we're just gonna skip through. The zombies are gonna move forward. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not gonna worry too much about how much movement speed they're doing. Just as long as it's in crazy amounts, they should be fine. But yeah, the zombies are moving forward. Cass, you can see that she's like grabbed onto her chest and all that, but she's like struggling, but she is pulling herself forward, and she's going to move. So let me look how many. So she's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to. Let me see if she's in range enough to actually hit. 23. What is 23 times 5? Hmm? 115. Excellent. Then just within
nice.
range, she's going to go and try to hit. Yeah, that'll hit. The zombie over there, and yeah, blast the fucker away. Just blows his head off.
Nice.
She's then going to spin the chamber and go and try to at a disadvantage, and yeah, that one still will hit though. Pretty badly hurts this one right here, as a shot rings out, ricochets off the floor and hits in the shoulder of this zombie. So one of these zombies is dead as doornails, and the other one is pretty badly maimed. Next up is Cain.
All right. Let's see. I would like to dash forward again.
Okay.
Where would that leave me
5, 10,
if I dash forward?
60. You'd be about right here is where you would be.
Can I dash forward but more to the right?
Yeah, you can do that. So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So like right there. Is that
Yeah.
good? Okay.
And then take my bonus action to hide again.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
15?
15. Let me look at there. Yeah, so you're good. Doesn't see you still. In the
Nice.
shadows.
Okay.
Next up is Celestia.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Let's see. Again, can you move me actually up 15 and to the right 15?
1, 15. So like right here?
Right there is perfect, yeah. So, and I'm so sorry, but can I see how far she is from me now?
You can. I will. About, I'd say 29 tiles away. Whatever that may be.
Okay. That would be. Hold on.
I can pull it up.
145. That's 145.
Perfect.
Okay.
So there's that. And so yeah. What do you want to do?
She is actually in range of spike growth.
Oh.
So I'm gonna cast spike growth right on top of her.
Spike growth right on top. All right. And how big of a...
It's 150, so that she's literally barely gonna reach her, but it's gonna reach her.
Okay. So where?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Okay.
And I'm
Just
centering it just on her. Yeah, I'm just
Wow.
centering it on her.
Damn.
Nice.
Spike growth.
Nice.
Spike growth has been my best friend in the past, so we're just gonna see how this goes.
20. And I'm just using this as basically a indicator of where this spike growth will be at.
So it's every 5 feet that she moves, or
Every 5
anyone
feet
else
that she moves. Gotcha.
By the way, it's not like a hit and does damage right away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So within that area.
Oh wow. Okay.
Perfect.
And I'm not gonna use any bonus. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Next up is Jules.
Alright. Now that I'm actually within distance, I can do something.
Yeah.
Which, let's go ahead and check that distance. Use
Yeah,
the mighty ruler.
The mighty ruler to tell us the distance. You are, I'll say 21. 105.
Ah, yes, fantastic. Just enough. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness at the 2nd level.
Ray
Ooh.
of Sickness at 2nd level, and you're gonna...
That's a 23 to hit.
23 to hit? That'll hit.
Just
That'll...
really quick, can you read that for us? Because I don't know
Yeah.
what that is. I'm so sorry.
Same here.
A ray of sickening greenish energy lashes out toward a creature within range.
Mm-hmm.
On hit, the
Okay.
target takes, well, depending on what you cast that, 2d8 poison damage and must make a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
So you go to...
On a failed save, it's poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So-
Very nice.
So, okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Constitution save for them?
Yes.
Okay.
Just a lot of cadaver them. Nice.
7.
Ooh.
Knew what they were supposed to make. They were supposed to make a 14.
Oof.
So they're poison?
Yep.
So,
So, points of poison
here's what I will give you. As you shoot out this ray of sickness and it goes to strike her, you see this sickly green energy go over her, but you don't see anything happening to her. And she turns over to you, and she just...
Nice try.
I thought as much. Luckily, I've got something else up my sleeve. I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Ooh.
And what shall you do with that?
Gives me an additional action, and I will cast another 2nd level spell.
Okay.
Blindness, deafness.
Blindness?
Oh.
Deafness.
Blindness.
Alright, what does blindness, deafness do?
You can blind or deafen a foe. Choose one creature that you can see within range to make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, the target is either blinded or deafened for duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a Constitution saving throw. On success, the spell ends.
Okay, go ahead. And then that's a 30-foot range.
Yep. So it's just a save.
Are you within 30 feet of her?
Oh,
That's what...
it's I'm sorry.
I was about to say. you're good.
Whatever.
I was about to say, yeah, you within range.
Yeah. Let me walk that back. I apologize.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do
walk it back a
Eldritch
little bit here,
Blast.
son. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
What do you want to do now?
I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast. It's that one.
Okay, go right ahead.
2 hit. Ooh, that's not great. That's a 10. Not gonna hit.
10, not gonna hit. You shoot the Eldritch Blast, and it just hits this pillar in front here, and it like crumbles in front of you.
I'm gonna say, everyone watch out. She's a necromancer. She probably has necrotic resistance as well as poison.
Ooh. I give a slight nod.
Excellent. And next up on the lovely little list here is Hekatae.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yes.
I think just so that everyone knows, viewers as well, spike growth can be set on fire. Just
Ooh.
so everybody knows.
Ooh, okay.
That's neat and all.
Okay. Yes, that is. That actually gives me an idea, thank you.
Okay, so if we're sure that spike growth can be set on fire, I guess I'll cast Fireball one more time.
Alright.
And am I finally within range of her or not? Like, within actual range without having to spend sorcery points? This is getting a little crazy.
Yeah. So, does the deck save again?
How far am I away from her first?
Let me go. Wrong thing. Turning. Doodly-doo.
You can move me up 30 first of all, actually.
Okay.
That
So
way
5,
it's
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, see how far away I am from that.
Okay. And then ruler. From you to her is 21.
Oh god, 105.
Okay, that sounds great. Because it's 150 feet radius, or range, whatever. So I can just cast it normally. I love that. Okay, so this is my last 3rd level spell, which is fine and all. Make a dex save for me for her, since I'm centering it right on her again.
18.
Okay, she'll get half of 35.
My god!
What is that? 34, so 17?
17, yeah.
Yeah,
17 points of
17 points
damage.
of fire damage.
As you throw fire again, she doesn't look too happy. She says,
Alright, you little whelp. I'll take care of you personally.
Although, just a question for the DM. Would
Yes.
her dex be at a disadvantage if she's, like, trapped in that spike growth?
does spike growth give that?
Only if she doesn't notice, but because I centered it on her, she saw
Yeah.
me. Then she knows that I casted it there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, never
It'd
mind.
only
Just
it'd only
curious.
be for like maybe the zombies who didn't like see
Yeah.
it, because it does camouflage. But
Yeah.
since I put it on her, she knows.
She knows that it's there.
Yeah.
And since I set that spike growth on fire, is that now doing additional damage? How
It
will
does
that
not
impact?
take it away. It does not take it away.
Yeah.
So I don't. That's up to the DM.
So I'll say this: it does not add to it if she were still in it by, and I'll just do this just to give the indication that, big giant fire brush. But yeah, I would say it's starting to spread, and if she's still in the spike growth by the end of her turn, she will have to deal with that when that comes around.
Okay.
Yeah. So next up is Mezuderok, and she looks over to you, Celestia, and says,
Your choice, left or right.
Excuse me?
Your choice. left
Hate it.
or right?
I won't answer to your demands.
Suit yourself.
So she is going to, she's going to cast, she can do this, Dimension Door, and out of the spike growth, moves into, within range of, we'll say right here, right out of the range of all that, in front of both Cass and, Hekatae, and we are going to, does that hit? Does a 16 hit you?
Me?
Not you. You, yes.
Not if I cast shield, which I'm about to.
Okay, you can do that. So I'm saying 13. This is, and, does a, let me roll and see. You're lucky. So she goes to throw these arcane blasts out at you. You end up casting. You're going to use shield as a reaction to cast up and shield yourself from the attack. And then the other one misses. But then the other burst that she has shoots out and slams into Cass. 19 points of damage, and you watch Cass fall backwards, and she hits the ground.
Cass, no.
From your distance, you can hear like some gears turning here as she's like, "Ow, that really hurt." And Mezuderok's side glances at Celestia and says,
I gave you a choice.
I'm gonna just ignore her.
We don't negotiate with hostages.
Hostages. Okay. Perfect. And as a reaction, you see that with her bringing Cass down, you see that her body begins to like some of the tissue that was burned begins to like heal itself a little bit, not by much, but just a little bit of it begins to heal as this dark necrotic energy forms around.
Oh God.
So next up is Wesvyre.
Y'all be trying to die on me. That's not right.
Just for us healers, she's a warforged.
Yeah.
That's something
I mean,
important
yeah.
to keep in
But,
mind.
you know, good.
Yeah, she's a warforged, so.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
Yep.
So, where am I again? Oh, okay.
WD-40 and a slap on the ass.
Well, I'm close to.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
How far am I from the big bad?
Rub some WD-40 in it. Oh.
How far am I from the big bad?
What is... Hang on. Trying to look at something here. Why is... because I saw OMalley send a message here saying that, like, one person couldn't hear, like, the, audio or whatever, and I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. Because...
Yeah, it sounds like the players are a little too low and the music.
I mean, I can try to turn it up a bit. Let me turn everyone up just a little bit in order to...
How dare you be a good streamer?
Yeah, you think I'd be good at this by now? And I think that will be good. Okay. I turned everyone up a little bit. Hopefully that ends up coming through the stream alright. If not, whoopsie daisy. Can't do much about it. Ominous indeed. So what are you gonna do, Wesvyre?
Okay, so move me over left 4.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, not closer.
Oh, not closer.
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Not closer.
Cool.
No.
Okay. Yes. For the left. Yep.
I am then going to use my mace, my new mace that I
Yes.
have,
Mm-hmm.
where I can cast Wall of Ice with it. Because I am in winter.
Good. And how far?
I am going to
is
send
that?
a nice wall, kind of straight down the middle at her. You know, just straight down at her. It's a 10-foot wall, so let's start it right before her. Just boom.
Let me just...
And she needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So you're centering it right on her with this ice, I'm assuming?
Right before her, so it sends an ice wall right down, and so she has to make a dexterity saving throw to see how the damage affects her.
Okay, so let's
and it
make
does
this...
push her all the way.
Let's do this.
Not
as
like that. And I'm not blocking
Oh.
her off. I'm actually making the wall vertical.
Vertical, okay.
Ooh.
So like this, essentially.
Not tall, no.
No, okay, so just like
through
this.
her. So it pushes her away 10 feet.
Okay, cool. We'll just say that that's where it is and all that, just to make it easy.
Gotcha.
And dexterity save.
Yes.
Dexterity saving throw. Where is my encounter builder? Here we go. Dexterity. That's a 9.
Wow.
Damn,
And that's
29.
29 damage.
Bam. Alright. Slams her back
And it
as
does push her, pushes her all the way back 10 feet of the wall.
Perfect. We're just gonna... Oop.
Well, actually, it says push one side of the wall, so it's up to you. She's gonna push her all the way back, push her to the side.
I say we'll push her to the side. 10 feet from, like...
And that's cold damage. I don't know if
Yep.
that matters.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So you're good. Ba-da-ba-bum. Next up is... the zombies are just gonna all move forward. Let me get back in here. Some of the zombies are stupid enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're gonna just end up in the spike growth. Oh shit. And then move these few zombies forward a bit. That way they can get.
How many feet inside spike growth did they walk?
I don't know why that turned like that. That was weird. This one, 1, 2, I would say 5, because they aren't really like within the radius
Just 5?
yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me roll, please.
Yeah. Roll that beautiful bean footage to see what that poor zombie takes. 4 points of damage?
Nice.
4, each.
4 each. Okay, so...
For both, I mean each of them.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Ooh, okay,
We'll,
cool.
We'll just say that, like, alright, that one... Because there's only one of them that's in it, like, within that
Okay.
radius. So I don't think this one's really in it yet. Close. And they're gonna end up, walking into basically fire in a second. Because they're stupid. But next up, Cass is going to roll for her... we'll see what she does in the case of a death saving throw. That is 1 failure. You guys hear that, like, some of the gears in Cass are grinding a bit as they're, like, trying to, like, work to keep her going. But that's what you guys hear. Next up is Cain.
Alright, I actually have a question. So for that wall of ice earlier, it pushed her to the left. Is that wall of ice still standing there?
I believe, unless there's like some specific, like I don't know what about Wall of Ice, because I never really It's a...
Let me read what Wall of Ice says real quick.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I create a wall of ice on a solid surface within range.
Mm-hmm.
It can, it shows. I'll skip the way I can shape it. It's just a singular wall.
Okay.
It can take damage. It has an AC of 12 and 30 hit points per 10-foot section. So I made a 10-foot wall.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me...
And you can technically move through it, but you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop. Let me grab this, and we'll say that just for the sake of argument, so that way it covers the entire 10 foot. That this is what it looks like. Cool.
That would be 10-foot vertical though, right? So
Is it 10
I'm just
foot
trying to see
vertical or
because
10 foot horizontal. Oh no. Okay.
It's like turn it 90 degrees.
Okay. Hang on. Doop. Can I turn it? Why is not? It doesn't let me turn.
Of course it does.
No, it does not.
Well,
cool.
we can have it that way too, as long as it just moved her out of the way. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't like her.
Okay.
She's kind of ugly.
And I don't know how much you want to keep on the Constitution on it anyway. That's up to you as well. Or concentration. Not Constitution. God, I'm tired. Anyway.
All right.
Yeah.
I would like to attack her with my short bow.
Okay. How much range do you have for your short bow? Because I know that's not
320.
Okay, and they're 24 tiles away, which is 2...
If I'm not mistaken, that's the entire room, right? 320?
320. Yeah, it's within range. Alright, yeah, go ahead.
Does a 17... Oh, yeah, 17 hits, right?
Yes, 17 does hit. So you go and shoot out for how much damage?
8 damage. 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage. So you shoot out in the bow. It sticks into her shoulder. Again, doesn't seem to take as much effect as you thought it would. Yanks it out. You can see that there's like this dark, like disgusting, like tissue stuff that's on your arrow, and she just snaps the bolt with her fingers and tosses the pieces to the ground.
No bonus action. I'm gonna just be standing there now.
Okay. Next up is Celestia.
Can you first measure our distance, please?
Measure the distance between
Me and Mezuderok.
Sure. Ding ding. 29 tiles away.
Okay, that's 145 still.
Mm-hmm.
But can you move me 30 feet diagonally?
Yeah, I can move you. So like left
Please?
diagonal?
Yeah. Just closer to
5,
her.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so 30 feet. So can you measure one more time? Just,
Sure.
I have my calculator.
Yeah, let me just... 20.
Alright, that's perfect. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, alright. So... Yeah.
Okay,
You
there's, she needs to roll a Constitution, though.
Sure. God, I'm having shitty rolls tonight. 11.
That does not work.
I figured it wouldn't. I'm going to... Sure. Why not? I'm going to say that she succeeds instead.
Okay.
So, is that half or just does not take damage?
It's half.
Okay. So that would be 4 then. Cool.
So then those rolls just don't matter? Like, just don't do it then?
So she has...
Because I'm confused.
So I'll explain. She has a ability that some bosses out there have called Legendary Resistance. If she fails a saving throw, she can choose to succeed instead. She's got 2 that she can use per day, and she's using
So
one.
I
one
call
is
it
gone then.
legendary
Yes.
asshole.
One is gone.
What?
I don't know if that was worth it, but okay.
Wow.
Hell yeah, that's fine with me.
Perfect.
And it is radiant, yeah.
Yes, it is radiant. It does not change anything on that, but that's okay. And then, is that all your turn?
Yes, that is it.
Okay. We will then go over to Jules.
Alright. Can I get the ruler to meet her? Just now.
Oh, yeah. So the ruler to meet. Doodly-doo.
Meet her.
2. Boom.
Meet her.
It is 22.
We get really good at 5s.
That's 110, by the way.
Yeah, Eldritch
Nice.
Blast. Let's go.
Ugh.
That is 12 to hit. Not great. I'm gonna move up to the zombies closer.
You want to move up close to the zombies? Okay. How far do you want to go?
30.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Okay. Just figured out. So. I'm gonna actually now use that surge because last time I wasn't able to because I was out of distance. The Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, you can Eldritch Blast them. Whichever one you want to end up choosing, left or right.
I was gonna choose the.
Or actually, I guess you can hit that one too if you want. I don't know how much the range is in comparison for the one in
I
the
was gonna
back
go
there.
for her if I can. If she's in,
17 times 5, whatever that is.
It's 23, dude.
23 to hit? Yeah, you can do them. Which one are you hitting? The one nearest the, like, which one of these 3 here?
The one that's not in the.
So this one or
Yes.
this one? Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't see anything.
Yeah. The one that's lit up here and I'm moving? Or...
Let's do that one. Yeah, he's probably easier to see.
Okay. Yeah, and it's 23 to hit. That hits. 12 damage. You go and shoot an Eldritch Blast, and it looks up, and gets blasted back by your Eldritch Blast, and it's dead.
Okay, awesome.
Perfect.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites. Alright. And is there anything else you want to do? If you have any bonus actions or whatever.
Bonus. Nope. At the top of the little totems, that's just fire, right? It's not like a gem or anything.
The top of the pillars, like to the side here. Yeah, this is just fire. It's just like soul color fire, like.
Yes, that's right. I wonder. When the original one went down, like when I missed my Eldritch Blast, did anything happen noticeably around?
When you
hit off the pillar by accident?
No, nothing happened.
Alright, I'm gonna name my turn.
Is that good? Okay. Next up is Hekatae.
Okay, so I am within 30 feet of Cass, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's not looking too good.
No.
Okay. If I was able to make it over to her, can I give her a potion of healing and
Yeah.
help her that way?
Yeah,
Okay.
you could do that.
Okay, it's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I make it over to her.
Okay.
So let me pop over there and just give her a potion of healing.
Okay.
So that, I believe, is 2d4 plus 2?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay. So let me roll a couple for her.
Yeah.
So it's 3 plus 2, 5 points.
5
to
points
her.
of healing. She drinks it and she is able to pull herself up, looks at you and says, thanks. God, that hurt.
I'm just glad you're back with us.
For now. And yeah, is there anything you want to do other than that?
I'm assuming that took my action, correct?
Yes. I will say that, yes. I'm pretty sure it does actually count as an action anyways, but I was rolling to see maybe I'll be merciful, and then it rolled low, so no.
Okay. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay put where I am with Cass then.
Perfect. You're gonna stay right next to her. Great. Next up is Mezuderok. So she is going to. Okay, so this is gonna be fun. She is going to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see if this works. She's going to move to right over here and is going to say,
Why don't you join my legion?
she is going to cast Circle of Death on 60-foot radius, which is going to hit. I'm going to just use this as a way for me to measure. I do not have anything that can measure. We're just going to use this candle as like where the focal point is for it. And it is going to. I will need Hekatae and Wesvyre, and I'll do one for Cass to roll a Constitution. A con save. If you
Wrong.
I'm gonna take some ouchies.
About to take some ouchies, yes. Oh, hell
Wow.
That was a nat 20 plus 5.
Oh
yes.
yeah,
Nice.
you are good in that sense. And let me roll for Cass here so she can hopefully be in the same boat. Ooh, 19 plus 6 for a 25, so yeah.
Wow.
She's good too.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna take a big guess here and say I am not bueno.
Oh, that is no bueno indeed. Alright, let me see.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Okay, give me a moment.
Shit.
Let me start making my other character real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, roll new. Go ahead.
So even man. So it's even if you save, you take half of it, which isn't totally bad. I'll say for Hekatae and Cass, I think Cass is going to end up going down again, though still. Take 13 points of damage. But
that's not bad.
But for you, Wesvyre, you take 27.
That's not bad. It's just half my health.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not-
ain't
could be worse.
that bad.
You know, I'll take what I can.
God.
I am wondering whether I should end up using this action or not because it is a legendary action that I have made. I am just afraid because.
Do it.
We
No.
are level 6. Just please,
Fuck
we
it
are
up.
only
Okay.
level 6.
She's
do
going
it.
to point. Let me see.
Wait,
who's
how do I?
in-
Oh wait, I'll figure out
Who's in
my
range?
house. Wait,
She's
how do
going
I-
to point to Wesvyre and say,
Rot!
I need
Oh,
you to make a Constitution saving throw again.
All right, guys, I
If you
believe in
could
it.
please.
All right, I'm gonna blow on my screen here. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, guys. It's gonna be good.
It's
We're
gonna be
fine.
good.
It's gonna be
great. Yep.
It's gonna be a 10.
Oh no! Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well, she's taunting me. I'm going to, after taking that big wallop earlier, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna be the rude person who says, "Give me your best shot."
She points at you and says, "Rot." And with the ability, oh fuck, you take 28 points of necrotic damage.
I love necrotic damage.
Also, for your maximum hit points, take 28 off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how necrotic works.
Holy crap. Okay.
Alright,
Nice.
so
Nice, it's spicy.
it is spicy tonight, ain't it? Yeah. So
How many times can she do that? Like,
Uh,
just for me as a
so
player.
So it is a legendary action. She has to once she uses it, she has to re-roll on a d6. If he rolls a 6, she can use it again, but it has to be a 6.
Oh my god. Okay.
If it's any other number, she cannot use it until she ends up rolling. It's a recharge of 6. So
Holy crap. Okay.
yeah.
Dang.
I told you guys getting into a big old fight.
And now you put this on us, and we have 2 new people.
Yeah. Don't worry, they'll be fine.
We got it.
They'll be fine.
Let me think. I got an idea. It might not work. I got an
So
idea.
that is her turn, and I'll say that because she, let me roll this, because she brought Wesvyre down, you see that some
Oh,
like
that ice is going down.
energy
by the way.
pulls back into her from Wesvyre's body, and you can
Yeah,
see
I
that
can't
her body.
concentrate on the ice wall either.
Yeah, no, the ice wall's down. Let
Down
me
for the
get rid of
count.
that. Down for the count.
Don't worry,
ice-
I'll live. I'll make
Yeah.
really good death saves. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, you'll be okay. Next up is Wesvyre. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh right, wait. Let me figure out how to do it. Give me a
You
second.
can go to the bottom corner and you can roll just a d20 in order to do that.
They don't have a
Because I don't think
specific
I don't
button
think
for
they
it?
have a specific button for it. So if you want to just roll
Okay.
a d20 and see what you get.
20. Hey, look at that. We passed the first
Hey,
one.
hell yeah, pass it on.
Nice.
Doing good. Next up are just all the zombies. They're going to go and oh right, I forgot to cast this down again. Had to put that in and knock down there. Perfect. Zombies are going to move forward. This one decides to get caught in the brush because it's stupid. And this one is also going to get caught in the brush because it's stupid. This one's going to move a few feet forward, going towards where Cain and Jules are.
They take damage, Celestia?
Yeah, they do.
To you or cast it?
She needs to roll for that damage.
I did, and they're
You too.
both fucking nat ones.
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
god.
So, yeah, 2 damage for both of
Jesus
them.
Christ, guys, come on.
Alright, next up in this lovely little, fuck. Next up is, Cain.
Alright, I would actually want to improvise something real quick.
Yeah.
Is there any way that I can kind of attach God, what is this? Let me go to my inventory real quick. I want to attach a flask of oil to an arrow,
Okay. Yeah, you can.
and then can I? Would that take up an action?
Rolls for new character, God. Yeah, you can end up lighting it. I'll say that that'll take your bonus action, because I feel
Oh,
like...
I don't want to light it. I don't want to light
you
it. I
don't
just want to
wanna light
attach it to it.
Oh, yeah, you
No.
can attach to it. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, and
Take some... some form of like, I don't know if you want to use like movement or bonus action. Either way, like I don't know.
That's why I did not. Would it take up an action to like attach it to it, and then?
I can look and see
because I think that because that counts as a improvise. That would take up my action.
Okay.
Right.
Let me look.
Okay, and
improvised weapon. Is there anything that's? It's giving me absolutely nothing for me to go off of. Great. This is why I need to keep improvised weapon. I'll say sure. We'll end up saying that you can choose action or bonus action. I'm not going to be too stingy on it, whichever way you want to choose about it.
Because I was thinking of firing the arrow with it attached at boss bitch.
Boss bitch. Gotcha.
Yes.
I'll say that you can do your like action to attack, but then I'll say that your bonus action was used to attach the flask to it, if that makes it easier.
Okay, okay. So would I have to roll for hit?
Yeah, you roll for hit.
Okay. 24.
24 will hit, yeah.
Alright. And then
7
damage.
Okay. So you see the arrow sticks in. It has this flask of oil attached to it. The arrow itself doesn't seem to damage her that much as it hits. But what do you want to do in this case of the oil? Just like have it spill on her? Like what's the
it's gonna spill on her.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And if you want to move, you still have your movement, or if you want to stay where you are, you can.
I smell evil plan.
Yeah, that's the kind of plan. How far am I away from the
boss bitch?
From the ones that are downed? No, from the ones that are down.
From the ones that are down, you are.
Oh god.
So it would be 25 tiles for one and 26 for the other.
Can I dash towards the one that is
closest?
25 away? Yeah, one's that's closest.
Yeah, so 5. You can't dash.
Oh, yeah, no dash. I can move. Yeah, move.
15,
walking speed.
20, 25, 30. We'll do that. And let's. Yeah, I think that's everything. So next up is
okay, cool.
Celestia.
I'm just gonna move Moonbeam back on her. So that's another Constitution save.
Alrighty. Another Constitution save on her. That's a 3.
That does not do it.
Fair enough.
Oh, she's taken 28 damage.
Wow.
Or up to you.
my
Or
girl.
up to you.
So wait, what is it? How much damage?
28.
28?
28 radiant. Unless
That's my
you
girl.
make the decision.
Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Fuck her up.
Fuck her up. She is going to then. Fucking hell. She's going to use another one of her legendary resistances.
Okay, so that's it then. Everybody knows.
Oh, wait, does that
So
mean
that's
she rolled
14.
another 6? What did you say? She
No, this is a different thing.
It's a legendary resistance. She has 2 of them per day. She used 1 against Moonbeam. She's using the other one against Moonbeam because
And that's
fuck.
it. Yep.
So
So yeah, Moonbeam
Nice.
has no effect on.
Fuck her.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Wait,
Cool.
is that still half damage or what?
That's still half damage, yes.
That's still half
Yeah.
damage. So how much is
Yes,
that?
so that's still 14.
14.
So
I'll take it. Next, or actually, you've got more that you may want to do, so I don't want to.
can I see where I'm at just really quick?
Yeah, so you're right here, next to the unseen servant.
wanna
I'm gonna move the unseen servant a little bit to actually be on the tile, but yeah.
I want to make my way back towards Wesvyre or what.
To what?
So just
okay.
start making my way back, like as close as I
5,
can get
10,
each
15,
time.
20,
Making her way
25,
downtown.
30. Okay.
Okay,
Walking
that's
dirty.
good. So that's what I can do for now.
Perfect.
Zombies passed and she's down.
Next up is Jules.
My what is your poopery, so
What?
I'll explain later.
Okay, cool.
Beautiful.
Anyways, Jules, what do you want to do? Jules,
Yes.
what do you want to do, bud? Your turn's up.
No closer to her and more zombies to kill. But what's the distance? Okay, has she moved again?
Yeah,
Who?
I'm
Should
going
be
back
less than
towards
one.
what.
Yeah, she's going towards what to try to help her out.
No, like the boss.
Oh, the boss? She has not
Correct.
moved from her.
Okay,
Area.
is that still under 120? I
Let
think
me
it was
check.
like 110 last time we checked.
It is 21.
Oh,
Yeah.
105.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll my cast. Of course, Eldritch Blast. You know.
Alright.
Or Warlock
Yeah,
with
go ahead
Eldritch
and
Blast.
roll that beautiful Eldritch Blast. 18 will hit.
18 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Badoop. 6, 9.
9. Damn.
Quick question. What exactly is Eldritch Blast? Like,
It's a cantrip. And basically it's a burst of like force. It's a crackling energy that streaks towards a creature within range. On hit, it takes force damage.
Yep.
okay.
1d10 force damage, and then as you level up, you get 2 beams. That each beam is like a separate attack.
Alright.
Oh yeah. There's that.
Can I just say out of character that
Mhm.
she's still doused in oil?
Yep.
Just an FYI?
Yep.
Okay.
Wink wink?
For that.
Everybody?
I mean, you got
Um,
Hot Hands McGee over there with her burning hands that could end up doing
Oh,
something.
trust me, I'm planning on
No.
pulling some shit. Okay.
Locked and loaded. Alright. 30 more feet towards the zombie.
30 more feet towards the zombie. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Yay.
Ooh. Nicely done.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Next up is Hekatae.
Am I within 30 feet of her now, or just slightly
5,
above?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes.
Okay, so if I am within 30 feet, I'm gonna spend another sorcery point to make my Burning Hands range now 30 feet. And if you have to move me like 5 up, that's fine too, whatever. As long as I
okay.
hit her.
Okay.
And make a dex save for me.
Alright. Okay, let's see how this goes. God damn it, 5.
Oh no!
That would be 12 points of damage for her.
God damn it. Okay.
That's only at a second level, but you know, whatever.
That's fine. That
Well,
Good
you
enough.
you see
on
the
another
fire
point-
begin the what?
yeah. No, you're good. Go on, my bad.
You see the fire begin to like as you put burning hands on. She the fire catches on the oil and it begins to like spread across her body. This ain't looking good for Mezuderok.
She also takes an additional 5 points of fire damage
Oh, okay.
from the burning oil.
Cool, cool.
And also for the next... wait, hold on. You can also... I don't know if that would count, though. Wait, if lit, the oil that burns for 2 rounds, Jenny... I wouldn't know exactly how that works since she's doused in oil.
Yeah.
But I didn't, like, throw it on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
But her fire spreads though, doesn't it? That's how we've been doing it every time we're like in a forest or something.
Yeah, when there's been, you know, trees and stuff, I don't know, like it is spreading across her body, so like she is gonna end up taking
Yeah, I think
damage,
that'll
but-
count.
No, for another
Why
thing
would it
of
not?
the. No, I'm saying no. If it's lit, the oil burns for 2 rounds and deals 5 fire damage.
Okay.
But it says to any creature that enters the area. So would it just deal 5 fire damage each round to her?
No one's really near her enough,
No
I don't
one's
think.
near her enough. If they were within 5 feet of her, then yeah, I would end up pulling.
Oh no,
that
I
in.
was saying is like since she's the only one that's lit and is like still burning oil, so would she be the only one that takes 5 damage?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
her unless
per
someone
round?
else
Just her.
goes there.
Yeah, unless someone
Okay,
else gets
cool.
close, then yeah.
Okay, so that's like an extra 5 damage per round.
Cool.
For the
We'll see
next
how
2
that
rounds.
ends Going. Next up is Mezuderok. She is Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even do cat. I need to remember to do Cass's death save because I skipped her over last time because she didn't do one. That's a failure.
Well, she was alive at one point, right?
She was alive at one point
So that's
until she
only
ended up getting hit again.
one failure
One
then,
failure,
right?
yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, God.
Mezuderok ends up looking over and let me. Okay, no. She sees the 3 of you and she's burning and she says,
I'm not going down without a fight.
and we'll see how this goes. Does 22 hit you? Hekatae.
Yes, it will.
Okay. And does a 16 hit Wesvyre?
Even though I'm down?
Mm-hmm.
Let's, let me pull up. I don't remember. A 16, unfortunately, barely.
And natural ones on Cass. Natural ones on
But
Cass. So Cass doesn't
Cass is
get.
dead.
So would it just not hit then? Because like, do we count as like to hit? Does that just bypass if someone's downed, or is that? Because I'm not sure about that.
It does not bypass.
Okay.
I
That make
forget
them,
what
like-
kind of special ass rules there are though.
Would that make them
Permanent
extra dead?
Well,
No.
he has to get past their maximum HP and then they're permanently dead.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
So let me roll this sucker out here. So I'm not gonna worry about the damage between because she misses cast. She's gonna hit Wesvyre. I'm gonna say that. So that will be, I think, 1 failure. Is that it? That counts as like 1 failure if like she hits you while you're down. Unless it's a crit, then it's 2. But like didn't crit, so it's 1. And then you take 28
Okay.
points of damage, Hekatae, as she hits you with necrotic damage from the arcane burst.
Well, I am so down.
And that you be. You're down, Cass is down, Wes is down. Next up is Wesvyre. I need you to roll a death saving throw. That is 1 failure.
That's 2 failures, isn't it?
It's not.
Because you didn't you
It's-
just
it's-
count it?
Yeah.
It's
yes.
I
it's
have
only
a
one-
total of 2.
She has a total of 2, yes, but she only got 1
Okay.
failure from that.
Okay.
That's what I was referring to.
Alright, I might perma-die, guys, but I'm okay with that
Uh,
because y'all just need to beat her booty, not
Zombies.
worry
You'll be
about it.
alright. You'll be
Zombies
alright.
are moving forward. This one's moving forward through the brush still, as is this one. And this one is 1, 2, 3. Is actually gonna go and actually attack Jules. We'll see how this goes.
Those ones that moved through take 4 more damage.
Does a 21 hit you?
yeah, it definitely does.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing brings up its arms and slams them on you with its melee attack.
Going to regret that.
And what was the roll for the other two that were in the...
They both are going to take 4 more damage.
4 more damage. Excellent. I take 4 extra damage. And then boom, boom, boom. Going on to cast. She's going to roll and see what she gets. That is another failure. Very close to not being a good time in general. But yeah, that's another failure for cast. Next up is Cain.
So I would like to use my second flask that I have here. My what is it? I think it's my oil flask, and
Sure.
do the same thing. Douse her in oil, but since it's already on fire, she takes. Oh
Yeah.
wait, hold on. I gotta roll for a hit, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just like to do the same thing to see if I hit.
Yeah.
Does
roll.
it?
Yeah, that'll hit. Fuck. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, yep.
Okay, I do 6 piercing damage,
Okay.
Along
so
with-
that's half.
another 5 for burning damage, right? Since it catches on fire
Okay.
once it hits.
So 3 plus 5. Okay. Give me a second. You see that this fire starts consuming her body, and as it is consuming her body, you see that she holds out with her hand and is like keeping herself here, but barely. And yeah, she's still doing all right for the looks of it. Like she's barely hanging on to life, but she has something that comes with her being undead.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Quick question: when does the round restart? Like who does it?
So
No,
what, the round restarts like at like the when it's your turn again, then it's like the round is like
Okay, did she take that extra 5 fire damage from the earlier flask?
I think she did when she first got hit with it, and you like call it out or whatever when she got burned.
No, since
So
since it's a new round,
Oh.
she takes
Yeah.
another 5 damage because it's lit oil.
Yeah, like did she take
Yep.
that before
I
we
can
even?
roll for it and see how that ends up.
That was during
5 plus.
Hekatae's turn, though.
Yeah, that's what I was, because that was actually done during that round. Because so rounds are by like, so like come her next turn, she will have to end up rolling the save against the fire. Because
Is there a save against fire?
I don't think there's a. Well, it's not really a save against fire. It's more of like her ability to end up keeping herself going. But yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Next up is Celestia.
Can I move as close to what as possible?
Sure. 5. Are you gonna now? Question: do you want to dash or you just want to use your movement?
I need to just use movement.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just 30 feet or
Yep.
60. Okay. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
I'm casting Healing Word on what?
Okay. Cast healing word on what? And how much do
Thank
you
you.
heal Wa for?
She's healed 6.
All
So
right.
she's at least gonna get back up.
She's going to get back up. Get knocked down, but you get up again, and you're ready to go.
Barely.
Barely. Yeah. I don't know if you have any bonus actions, but the.
Let me take a peek just really quick. Nah.
Okay.
Nope, we're good.
Next up is Jules.
Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
I don't know to message you or not. So, Cass is. Oh, is she a construct?
Yes.
Can we technically use mending on her? I don't know if that's a thing. I'm just
I
wondering.
believe I jokingly asked about that the one day and it was determined no.
Okay, I'm just because I
No,
was just wondering.
Mending targets an object. Warforged are creatures, so no, mending does not work.
Okay, they're creatures, not so constructs are still creatures.
Mending is used for objects, so constructs are still creatures. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Does 12 hit on AC of zombie?
On the AC of a Zom, yes, it does.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm going to stab that zombie that assaulted me with Splatigo.
Alright, use your Splatigo to...
8 damage.
8 damage, alright. Kapow. 8 damage to that zombie there. Not looking good for the zombie, but
He's still kicking?
yeah, he's still kicking. Like, he's hurt, but like he's still kicking. Next up, we'll pull down towards Hekatae. Roll me a death saving throw. And we will see how everything goes from there for you. Count that as one failure.
Wow.
Next up is Mezuderok, and how much damage does the
It only does 5, and it's for the next. Since it does it for the next, I want to say since I doused her in more oil for like the next 3 rounds now.
Okay, cool. So you said it's 5 damage?
Yeah, 5 damage.
Cool. Okay. Fucking worst rolls tonight. Anyways, I'll give you guys this context. What she has is Undead Fortitude, which is something that, like, zombies have or whatever, and it's like, oh, you need to make a Constitution saving throw that's a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant or critical. Unfortunately, she rolled a 5, so, which does not hit the DC. So, you guys see as she moves forward, I'm gonna see if she even has any. Nope, it has no actions left. She is starting to burn in front of you, and she starts moving back towards the wall as her body begins to decompose, and she leans up against the wall. Her body slides down, leaving this putrid mix of like skin and like other dead cells against the wall as she slides down, and she says,
I just wanted my undead army to...
she puts her hand against the wall and she says,
with my death comes life.
And she decomposes, her body covered in flames. You can hear the sound of like screaming insects as they begin to escape from this putrid corpse of her body. And yeah. Well, hey,
Awesome.
I'll do that.
Did we do it?
You did it. You did kill
Let's go!
Mezuderok.
What happens with the zombies, though?
There's a fun little thing. The zombies are still up. And as I'm gonna roll, and this roll will determine a couple things. Each round, it's going to get, the DC is going to get lower. I'm not gonna say what it is. We'll see how this goes. Okay, nothing happens. Next up. Next up, in this hellhole, is Wesvyre.
Oh yeah, I get to do a thing.
Indeed.
Let's see. So, who else is down for the count?
Hekatae and Cass.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Who? I'm gonna. Healing word works on Warforged, we said, right?
Yes, just not cure wounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna go ahead and do mass healing word.
Okay.
Hmm,
Actually, healing word does not work on
It does
constructs.
not.
It does
I
not
thought
work on...
I looked it up and said that it does.
Healing word does not work on constructs or the undead.
Okay.
Wait, can you show me where you found that? Just so I can
D&D
read
Beyond, but I can.
Okay.
Then I will go ahead and just cast regular healing word on Hekatae.
Hekatae. Okay.
So and that's at a level, the third level. That's 14 plus my. Gotta look at my feats and see how much I add. So divine domain. No, it's disciple of life. 2 plus 3 would be 5. So plus 24.
Nice.
Dang.
God damn, thank you.
Quick question. What type of magic is healing word?
Healing word, I believe, is evocation. It's what do you mean exactly? That's what.
Like, would it be considered holy magic? Or no?
It can be used by bards, clerics, druids, or alchemists. So I would say with druid, cleric, bard. I don't say that it's holy because there's nothing like that says that it has like any sort of radiance to it.
Okay.
But if need be, like it can be done by cleric. So if you want to flavor it up as holy, then you can. I'm not gonna stop that.
Just an idea that popped in my head for a different thing, but never mind. We're good.
Okay. And yeah, we're is that all you?
And that was
get
a
to do?
bonus action. So I'm gonna go ahead and move towards the zombies.
Okay. So
So I'm gonna use my full movement.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 towards the zombies.
Okay, how much space do I have between me and the zomboids?
Between you and the
The
zomboids.
closest
The
zomboid.
closest zomboid is 15.
Okay, which. And that's times 5, right? Okay.
I think that's like 75 feet.
Yeah.
Darn, it's just too far. Just barely too far.
Just barely too far. Well, right, let me
So,
get you back up.
that'll be my turn, then I'll just come at him the next turn and spit in his face.
Alright. And then we go next down the line. These zombies are going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. I think they're 20. Maybe they're more, but I don't think they are. I think they're only 20. Oh, they're actually 30. Nope, wait. Yeah, they're actually 20. I was reading Mezuderok's thing for a second. Yep, so they're going to move over towards Jules over there. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And 5, 10, 15, 20. And then this one's going to try to strike at you again. Does a 14 hit?
1 second.
Yep, yep.
Mage armor. 14 is my AC, so it does it.
Yeah, pop, pop. 6 bludgeoning damage. Again, brings down its arms and slams down on your shoulders as it comes down on you with its slam.
I'm about to lose those arms.
It's got some beefy arms. Alright. This is a roll that I'm going to share with everyone in this thing. We'll see if I can do so, I'm going to share this one with everyone. So Cass...
Crap.
Cass, you see her, even with 2 failures, rolling a nat 20 there,
Wow.
you see her come up. She's stable, but she's like barely hanging in there as the gears click into place, and something starts up, and she rises back up to her feet. She says,
Let's go,
"Ow,
Cass."
fuck.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
ow. Ah."
Crap. What happened?
So yeah, that was a pretty nice roll there. Was not expecting that. Next up is Cain.
Who's the one that's closest to a zombie right now?
That is Jules.
How is
Yep.
Jules within 5 feet of the zombie?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I would
Good
like to
point,
attack. Okay, I would like to attack that zombie with my short bow.
Okay. Attack a zombie with a short bow.
Does a 20 hit?
Yep, 20 will hit. God, that high hit range on that thing.
That is going to be 7 damage, but I would also like to do a sneak attack because the enemy is within 5 feet, and
Okay.
I don't have a disadvantage, so that's going to be another 3d6.
Just to say, the original shot probably killed him.
So, yeah.
Another 11 damage.
So, just for the zombie's sake, how do you want to do this?
Is it
Ooh,
quick
You
question? So
can decide.
I will want to quickly pull out my short bow and aim for its head
Good shot.
and let it and just let the arrow fly, and it whizzes right by Jules's ear and hits him smack in the skull.
You want to smack him in the skull? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Describe it. So again, because I was trying to read what was going on in chat for a second there.
So yeah, I just let the arrow fly, and it whizzes right by Jules and hits him.
Yeah.
Hits a zombie smack in the skull.
So, Jules, you hear a whistle coming from behind you, and you turn, and like a few inches away from your face is this arrow, and it passes right by. Maybe it like cuts a couple of your like like a few strands of your long flowing hair as it cuts through, and slams the zombie right in the head, through the eyeball. The eyeball comes out the other end, and the zombie goes, "Fuck," and then just falls to the ground. So yeah. Yeah, that zombie is dead. Dead.
Can I use my bonus action to dash towards Jules?
I don't know if you can use your bonus action to dash. I think it has to be an action to dash.
Yeah, actually, since it's cunning action, I can take a bonus action on each of my turns to take dash, disengage, or hide.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of what I was doing earlier.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like, yeah, bonus action dash, wait a minute. Yeah,
nope.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. We'll say that you're right next to him there. Cool. And then, yeah, whatever you want to say to him or whatever.
I just give a slight nod.
Alrighty, diddly-doo. Next up is Celestia.
Okay. Oh.
Sorry.
So do we only have 2 left?
You have 3 zombies left.
Oh, okay, I see the other one.
Yeah.
Can you just move me enough to the left where if I shoot a bow, it won't hit that little like brazier?
So like right there, basically.
Yeah, that's fine. Just so that I don't go tink off of that thing.
Tink. Ah, shit, miss. Yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and you go to strike it. How much damage do you hit?
Does an 18 hit?
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
5.
Alright, 5 points of damage, so sticks in its head. Still moves. But it's barely hanging on to life. Let's see, we go down through this list. Next up is Jules.
More zombies to kill. Alright. I'm gonna move up to the next one. Actually, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna move to the next one. I'm gonna stab it in the head.
You're gonna go and stab this one in the head? Okay. You move
Yeah,
up to stab it in the head. Go and stab it.
Rolled wrong.
Cool.
But
Yeah.
19 to hit.
19 to hit. Yeah, that'll do it. Go ahead.
11.
No.
Stab it right in the brain.
Stabs it right into the brain, and it just crumbles. Actually, give me a moment, because you said it was 11 points of damage. I doubt it's gonna end up passing this, but we'll see. I'll be damned. So it still is holding on by like barely anything like life-wise. It's just like trying to, like, as you stab into it, it's trying to like grab at you with its hands. Yeah. That'll do it.
Aren't you a sorry thing?
Aren't you a sorry little shit? Next up is Hecky Heck in the Funky Bunch. What does Hecky Heck want to do?
What a great band name. Okay, how far away am I away from this
Creepy zombie? You are 10 tiles away.
Okay, so 50.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna do Burning Hands again. So, move me up my full 30.
Okay, so 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
And 3. Does that put me within 15 feet of it or not yet?
Does it what?
Does that put me within 15 feet of it or not yet?
You would put you within 20 feet of it.
Okay, fine. I'll just use another sorcery point. Book it.
Look it.
And yeah. Let's see.
How much
Oh,
do
why don't
you
we
hit
roll
it
me?
for?
Okay. Make a dex save.
He's got a -2 to it, so we'll see how this goes. 11.
No.
Damn
12
it.
points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. I don't even know if he'll even do well on his con save for this, but we'll see if he does anyways. So, how much damage did you say it was?
12 points.
12 points. He's fucking dead.
Bye-bye, bitch.
He's fucking dead.
You burn him as it gets caught in fire. Charred skin and whatever gets thrown out the back as it gets hit with all this flaming goodness that you are spreading around.
I'll make sure to leave me one.
I love it. Hey, I was supposed to have one. Next up is Wesvyre.
Okay, get me up to the closest zombie I can get to. I want to kill one, man.
10,
Oh, I
15,
want life.
20, 25, 30. Okay.
How close are we?
Let's check with our friendly neighborhood ruler. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. You are 15.
I swear. It's like you
So
guys
Five
don't want me to be able to hit him.
You wouldn't be able to hit him, or you would be able to?
I wouldn't because it needs to be 60 feet.
Shoot.
Y'all will be hateful, and then I'm gonna come all the way there, and y'all are gonna get. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's see what I have. Maybe I can hit him with something. Yeah, I can't really do anything. I guess just dash me closer.
Okay. Dash you closer. I can do that. So 5, 10, 5, 30. Boom. There you go. Also, question: how long does spike growth last, or is it also a concentration spell?
It's a concentration for up to 10 minutes.
Okay, then you're good for. You're good.
But
Nice.
Moonbeam has been gone for a while now.
Yeah.
Just
Moonbeam
so you
gone.
know.
Is I don't think it is, but I was just wondering.
It's
is
10 turn. It's concentration, but it only
Oh.
lasts a minute, so 10.
Wait, so
10 turns.
Moonbeam had concentration?
I think it does.
Then that means you
But I
can't
never got hit. I never got hit.
No, what I'm saying is that you can't do spike growth and Moonbeam at the same time. You can't concentrate on 2 spells at the same time.
Oh no, it's not. It's not.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure
Not.
because I was like, if it's concentration, then like one of them would have to dismantle or not work.
Oh wait,
then.
is it? Yeah, it is actually.
Oh, then yeah, spike growth would also be
so
gone
that's
at this
just
point.
gone then.
Yep.
Okay.
Spike growth's gone.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either.
I don't remember being told that.
Yeah, if you see in the corner of it, if the spell has a little C with a like a diamond with a C in the center of it, that means it's concentration, and you with concentration you can only have 1 spell concentration-wise at a time.
Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know
yep.
that.
Hey, we're all learning. That's all that matters.
Awesome. Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, the
it.
spike growth is gone, and doodly doo doo. Next up on the list is boom 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 Cass. So Cass is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, hold on a second. Does Cass have more than that? Yeah, she has 40. Okay. I don't know how she's got 40. I think it's just because of fighter or something. Move another 10 up. 40. And, is it within range? Maybe. So range, if it's anything past the first one, so like if a range of a weapon is 40, 120, does that mean anything past 40 is with disadvantage? I think so, but I wanted to make certain with firearms because let's just go and see what range in general means. List 2 numbers, it's normal range, and the second is its long range. When attacking beyond normal range, you have disadvantage. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense now. Let's go and then roll with a disadvantage. Wow, double 5! So it still ends up hitting the zombie as Cass blows the one in front of Wesvyre away.
Oh wow.
Just brings up her gun. and she's like, sorry, but this entire situation has pissed me off. And yeah, I guess the next one up is the one that is going to do the smackdown on Jules. There is attached. That's a natural 1. Okay, you can go and smack this thing, or like try to dig your rapier deeper as your.
Or you all just skip your turns and let me have one, man.
Oh no.
How about now? But yeah, what do you want to do with they roll natural 1? I'll give you a chance to do an attack with Split Ego if you would like.
Ooh.
I want to cut his arm off.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Okay. Oh my god.
And you go to slice at the arm and you just
Oh my
whiff it.
God.
Just. And you're like, huh, something was supposed to happen at this point. Yeah, we're going next back up with Cain here.
Alright, so I would like to unequip my short bow and dual wield my daggers. Would that take an action?
If you're going to stow a weapon and pull one out, it does take an action.
Okay.
If you were to drop your weapon and pull out, then it would. I think that would be considered a free action. I gotta look it up first though, because stowing and drawing weapons. You can draw or stow for as a free action, as part of your action. But if you like stow and then draw something else, then it does count as an action.
Okay, so what if I drop my short bow to equip my daggers?
Yeah, you can.
Would
do
I
that.
still be able to attack?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna drop my short bow and then dual wield my daggers.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack the zombie closest to Jules.
Okay.
Alright, 1 second. Let me do that on the page real quick.
Stab it in the face.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for a hit.
A second.
Does 15 hit?
15 does hit, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a 1d4 plus 3. 7 damage. Would that kill it?
So you go and stab at it. It
Oh, well,
rolled
hold
high
on.
its- Mm-hmm.
Well, hold on, because that's another thing that I was gonna see. If 7 kills it, I was gonna add some flavor into that.
Oh yeah, you would if I would give you that option, except for the fact that it's you stab into it and it rolled high on its con save for its undead fortitude, and so you stab it and it's still standing, and now it's going like it's lunging its like hands at you, going.
Oh well, that's another thing. Since I'm dual wielding my daggers, I'm also going. Before stabbing it, I'm gonna throw my first dagger at it.
Okay, you want to do this like a bonus action?
Because actually, it's my actions in combat. I have 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, let me look at that for a second.
When I take an action attack and attack with a light melee weapon, I'm holding in one hand. That actually is a bonus action.
Yep.
I can use my bonus action to attack with a
Yep.
with the other hand.
That do be the case. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus action unless the modifier is negative. So you don't have one.
It would just be 4 plus 7.
Okay, so
right?
I think that counts like a different action. So if you want to like, I don't think you count the ability
First
modifier.
one?
So it would just be a 1d4. So whatever you want to, if you want to roll a 1d4, I think for your.
Oh, for the second one?
For the second one, yeah.
Okay, I'll
Pretty
roll.
sure. Yeah, just roll.
All right.
Because you don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus action.
Okay, yeah.
Unless the modifier
So
is
that
negative, which there isn't.
So that'd be a 3.
A 3, okay?
So just 10 damage.
Still standing. As you stab into it, it's still like trying to grab you. Like you stabbed it a couple times, and it's still just like trying to lunge its hands at you.
Me.
Apparently.
Okay.
Next up is Celestia. Why am I getting good rolls for the
Okay.
goddamn zombie? Anyway, yeah, what do you want to do?
Can I hit from between the big brazier in the middle and then the one that's closest to Jules? You see the one that's like literally like right behind them, and then this big one in the middle? Can I
So you
somehow
wanna go right
move
here?
to like swoosh like between them?
So like right here?
Yeah, would that work with you?
Yeah, that would work.
Okay. Let's try that. Or hold on, let me see something. Hold on. How far am I away from that zombie?
How far are you away from the zombie? Let me make sure I've got it right here. And then to the Zom, it's 18. So
And then times that by
90?
times 5
Five.
is
90?
90. 90
Okay,
feet.
let me see what I have. Nah, I'm just gonna shoot it.
Okay, yeah.
I'll
go
hit
right
Jules with anything else that I do. And I do not want to do that.
ahead. Yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
Oh, you'll hit me too.
Oh god, is it
I'm still
15 hit?
attached.
Please.
Yeah, you. I'm gonna say this as well. Is that like, what did you roll?
15.
15. So let me put these actually on the squares like they should be.
You better duck, or you're getting an arrow to the back.
I will say this, that for you to hit the zombie, it's going to be a bit difficult, but I will let you hit it. How much damage?
Oh, I didn't do that yet. You're allowing me though to
Yeah,
hit?
I'm letting you to hit.
Okay. 6.
6. You see this arrow. God damn it! You see this arrow stick into its head, and it goes, ugh, and starts moving its hands
Wait.
again.
It has no head. Has no head.
Yeah, you see like part of his head starting to slough off as to like trying to go. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, that's your action.
Why is the zombie
Ready
giving
for
us
what?
such a hard time?
Jules, you're up next.
Truly.
God bless. This is ridiculous. I should have just used my sneak attack.
Hey Jules, can you get my arrow back?
Yeah.
It's covered in
Pull it out.
maggots and worms as you're pulling it out of his head. Now, yeah, what do you want to do against this pretty much undead zombie because it's being a literal bastard? Holy crap.
Is it back to me now?
Yeah, it's back to you.
Okay. Sorry.
You're
God.
Did I get my turn yet?
Did you?
You're like, please, I just want to kill something.
Hmm.
Who's gonna kill him?
How can I make
Feels
sure-
like everyone else is going to take away that opportunity from you.
Okay.
Y'all just skip your turns. Let me lay the last blow on him. I've got this.
But what if he survives?
You slam him with the mace,
I've
and it's just like,
got this.
Alright, I'm gonna cause fear on him.
Cause fear on it? Okay. What does cause fear do, so we can all know?
You awaken the sense of mortality in one creature you can see within range.
Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. I didn't read the part where it says it's immune to undead.
Yeah.
Oh god, I hate playing a warlock.
Da-da-da-da-da. I was wondering what you...
Never mind. I'm just gonna stab it. Just please.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and stab it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you miss.
Headphone listeners,
You go and try to
viewers.
stab again, and the zombie shuffles a bit to the side, and you just miss your target.
You just slightly
God.
lean to the left. Oh,
I think we all
man.
need to accept the fact that I'm the only one who can kill it.
Is
Like
that
I-
it for,
Once.
is that it for Jules' turn?
I'm gonna move my unseen servant. He's just been quietly chilling.
Yep.
Maybe he'll just strip up the zombie.
How much do they move?
Ooh. Unseen servant.
It's a
15
pretty
feet.
visible unseen
15?
servant.
Yep.
Well, this is sort of the way that I'm able to track it.
I know, I know.
Otherwise, I would have no. That's why they're transparent looking. I could have also done like a suit of armor if I wanted to as well. That would have worked. Yeah. Next up is
That's the end of my turn.
yeah. Next up is Hekatae.
How far away is Wesvyre's turn?
Just let
Hers
her
is after
go.
yours. Hers is after yours.
Immediately after mine?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, because I probably can't do much else anyway, honestly, is just pull our little lantern friend out of my backpack from earlier and just say, here, hopefully you can launch this last kill. And that's it.
It spins and whatever. You see that it moves towards where Mezurok's body is, and it just starts spinning happily and like zipping around.
Oh, I know, little buddy. Good for you.
I feel so proud now.
Spins around inside of the little lantern. Happy-go-lucky. Yeah, and we'll go with Wesvyre. Let's see how this goes.
Come on.
Okay, so I want to move so I have a better view than behind that pole.
Gotcha. So, to like the left here, 5, 10.
Yeah. As long as I'm within 60 feet of it.
Okay. We'll do it like this then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sure. Yeah, you're within 60 feet
I'm
here.
going to start with my spiritual weapon, because it's
Okay.
a bonus action.
Hell yeah.
And it's gonna go full force on its damage with
11.
see, that was its damage. How do I yeah.
Was that 11 to hit? Or...
I'm trying to see how it works.
Because it should be like if you scroll
Cast
down
spell
from your...
ability on
Yeah.
hit. So I need a hit to hit, which would be just a
Yeah.
regular
Yeah, just...
20.
So, if you scroll down from where it is in your actions menu, you'll see spiritual
Oh, I
weapon
didn't
right
do it
there.
from actions menu, that's probably why. Let me see.
Yeah, it's all good. And then you can scroll down and then like it'll take up a slot for your spiritual weapon, but yeah, you can roll it and then make sure to keep track of that.
I gotta find it. Oh, here it is.
Yep.
How do
Roll
I do
2
it?
hit. Roll 2 hit. Let's see what you
It's
get.
not letting me do it. It's a +6, so I'm just gonna roll a regular 20 and add 6 because I can't.
Okay.
It's not, it doesn't like
It's...
me.
Huh, that's weird.
So that is 12 to hit,
12 to hit? Yeah, 12 hits.
and that was with the 11 damage. Is it 12 hit?
Yeah, 12 hits the Zomzom.
Okay, with 11 damage.
Which 11 damage. Okay. Let's see if they can still survive. Okay. I'll say this again. It makes a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, which means 16 would be the DC that it has to beat. It got 14 plus 3. It's a 17.
Oh my
Are
god.
you kidding me?
A question I do have with your spiritual weapon, what type of damage does it do?
I think.
Takes force damage, okay.
Okay.
I just looked at that. Okay. So, yeah, no, still still up, cleaved off one of its
Okay.
arms, one of its other arms going, "Ugh."
Then
is
we're
so
gonna go ahead
stupid.
and do my action,
Yep.
which is Sacred Flame
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
cantrip,
What does that do?
and he needs to make it's radiant damage,
Oh, yeah.
and he needs to succeed a dexterity saving throw or take the 8 damage.
That is a 3 minus 2 for a 1 in the dex save. That is
Yeah, so
an
he did
unnatural
so that's
1.
8 radiant damage.
Yeah, so how do you want to do this?
I am just so finally excited to lay a hit on something and kill something. I'm just like... So, the flame-like radiance just descends in the most spectacular way that I can muster after this hell of a fight, and I just destroy it with my flame. Just
It gazes
just
upon the
bursted into
light,
flame.
and then as it sees this light, it is just... and the zombie just falls down in a crumpled pile. And yeah, you guys, let me change the music up a bit. You guys have finished your first.
Yes.
And then I'm just
started
gonna
to think
say,
it's tougher
fuck
than-
the undead.
I want to give my little lantern buddy the equivalent of a high five.
you
That
put
is
your
so
two fingers up
cute.
against the glass and it just like thinks up against
That
it.
is so cute.
Nice.
But yeah.
Wait, can we name him Squishy though? Because I think we should name him Squishy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about his name being Squishy. Sure.
Okay, Imaginer, I have
Yes.
a very important question.
Yes.
And I think the only people who are going to know what I'm talking about here is Hekatae and Jules. So Mezuderok is now dead.
Yes.
What are we to do about Klaus? Do you remember like our deal? But now I think
Yeah.
that might be messed up.
I think that might be
because-
messed up because Reyes is gone
Yes.
actually. So
Yeah,
I don't
so
think
what do
that
we do?
I don't think that deal is there anymore.
Okay. All right.
I will say though, if you want to take any piece from Mezuderok's body, you can.
I will. I'll do
Okay.
that.
We still have Wesvyre's deity. Maybe we can make a bargain, you know?
Maybe. So you guys go and you observe Mezuderok's body, and you find that there's like a very nasty looking medallion on the front of her, and her clothes are just all shredded, her body decomposing in front of your sight. You see all these little maggots trying to like run away from the body, like inching away as much as they can.
Oh god.
But yeah, her eyes are sunken in, teeth falling apart, skin flaying off the body. Just in general, major decomposition is happening.
Would we recognize anything on the medallion?
Roll a religion check.
Oh, I
Well, she's-
probably
well,
should not
she's-
be the one to do that.
I can't
have
do
a
that.
quick question. and
Yes.
I think I might be able to well, let me check real quick. Do we think that we're about to take a... That is a nasty roll.
What did you roll? So that way stream can hear and all that.
Okay, I
7.
guess I'll try then too.
But are we taking a rest soon, or would it
Oh,
be
we will.
wise to go ahead and do a healing prayer?
If you want to do healing, that is up to you. You're still within the area of this mausoleum, so that is up to you. I'm not going to decide things for your character and like push things out there, because I don't want to be pushing in any way, shape, or form on that.
We probably should try to recover as much as possible. Who knows whether...
Yeah, and that
Yeah,
does
so-
also not work on Cass. I did a little more looking up on that. That does not work
yeah,
on her.
it does
either.
not work on her.
But if everybody wants to come close, within 30 feet, I can do my prayer of healing. It's got a casting time
Yeah,
of 10 minutes, and
Well,
I'm just gonna pray over you guys.
yeah.
Okay.
So-
Can I take that
And-
medallion though while I was looking?
Yeah, sure, you can take the medallion.
Okay.
Okay.
So you pick up the
I'm gonna go ahead
medallion.
and go.
As you
Can I
do-
take her fucking head?
Alright, let me. And that's gonna be. That's 25 healing. Read how it works.
Wait, okay, yeah.
What if we're
Yeah,
already at
the
max
20
hit points?
25 healing. Does it. Does it count for me though? Since I can see myself and I'm in range.
I think
Don't worry. If it doesn't, I
so.
can heal you.
Yeah, let me
Uh,
look.
But that's 25 healing for whoever needs it. That's 25 hit points, guys.
That's a lot.
So nothing. So it does nothing if we're at max.
Yeah, it does nothing to hurt Max.
We're just feeling real good, Cain. We're feeling real good.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. It says, page 204 of the PHB, if a spell targets a creature of your choice, you can choose yourself unless a creature must be hostile or specifically a creature other than you. So yeah, you
Okay,
can
so
end
then
up
I'm
throwing
gonna
yourself
take that 25 as well.
Yeah, do that. You guys all get all healing.
I just give the healer a weird look.
Even though I don't, do I still have that weird max HP?
Does it heal? Well, let me look at the conditions, because I think you have to take a long rest in order for that to go away.
Okay.
I still think you have the 28 that you got taken away, like, off for that period of time.
Okay, so even though she's dead, it still counts against me.
Yeah, because I think you have to, like something like Lesser Restoration would probably heal it, but I don't think that Prayer of Healing does.
Yeah, I don't think it
okay,
does.
no.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. So I'm at 17 health, guys, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Letting
ouch.
you know.
Ouch.
That's my max health right now at level 6.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I would like to look around the throne.
Okay, yeah. It would be more of an altar, but yeah, you can look around that if you'd like.
But that prayer of healing, just
That's
so
not
everybody
great.
knows, was 10 minutes of time.
Alright.
I expected a 10-minute prayer out
So
of
you go to check the altar, and give me a moment here.
I know it's a little hectic right now, but I missed what the medallion did.
The medallion,
After I
so
grabbed it.
as you pick it up, you end up hearing a sound show up, and I don't have the actual model yet, but you'll hear the room suddenly, and this is going to be fun, the room suddenly goes silent. As it does, or I should say more, the ambience goes down by a lot. But a little bit still there. You end up hearing this sound. Let me get to my soundboard. As that happens, you see this this like vertical storm cloud like portal appear, and out from it a scythe comes, slices through it, and shambles through it, and you see this creature that has this scythe in one hand and a lantern with a green flame in it in the other, and it
Green flame.
yeah, it then turns towards you, and I'm hoping that this sounds right. If not, we're gonna have a fun time. But did that come through all right?
Yeah. Was that just a noise, or were you saying
heard
Oh,
a
who?
word?
it's supposed to be a voice. I don't know if it came through.
It did. I just don't know. I don't know what it says.
Oh, it
can't
says
understand.
hello to you.
Hello. Who are you?
I ready both my daggers.
He then he puts out his. You can see this like really like skeletal, thin, pale hand from its robe, its hand out, and it says, "I'll take that." I'm not gonna
I'm
worry about
giving it.
the.
I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm just gonna give it.
You give it, and it says, "A wise choice. By the way." And you see him pull out from his cloak two heads of I'll let you roll a history check to see if you do know these people or not. Otherwise, this will be unknown to you.
Okay. A 15?
15. You would know at least one of their faces. Looks like someone from like the someone that you may have seen as a guard at your kingdom, but you see that they have like the other one has like a bit of a hood still attached to their head. You can see he then tosses the two heads down towards the ground, not like throwing them at you, but just like tossing them towards her feet. And he says, I will ask that you stop watching me.
Watching you?
Yes, I haven't found your friend that sent spies after me, but I hope that this is enough of a message to leave me alone.
A quick question. Can I roll a history check to see if I know what's going on?
Sure, you can go right
I
ahead.
know it's confusing. Yeah, it's confusing.
Well, thank you. I'm really glad. I'm trying to do my best with my impersonations.
One second.
Roll to see what you get, and then say it so that way the rest of the audience can know.
5. I rolled a 5.
You do not know who this is. I will say that one of the faces looks familiar to you as it rolls on the ground. It then takes the medallion and holds it in his hand, and you can hear a cracking sound and crunch, and you see like this green magic just spill out of it, and he drops it to the ground in pieces and says, if you find anything else like this, do leave it alone for me to take care of. And your friend, tell Reyes to stop spying on me.
Reyes is gone.
I can tell. Regardless, no more spies. Is that clear?
You see Celestia just give a slight nod. She's just gonna nod, not say anything, just taking it all in.
I, as a holy warrior cleric, just look at him and say, just fuck off already.
And he looks over at you, and I will say this as well for Celestia's sake. You feel like when you're in the presence of this person that you're like, you don't have a connection to the arcana. You don't have a connection to magic. Like, this aura around this person seems like it just negates
Okay.
the magic.
But I would still feel my connection towards my deity.
You would still feel your connection to your deity.
Okay.
Like, I'll say this, like, if you're not close enough as far as like let me move Celestia to where she should be. She was over here getting stuff for
I'm like right on him because I just gave him the medallion.
Yeah, exactly. So like he's over here.
Okay.
And yeah, you're not close enough to feel that sensation, but Celestia, you feel that. And also, let me pull something up, because if I don't do it right, then I will kick myself in the balls later over it. Let's see. So yeah, okay. Make me a wisdom saving throw there, Wesvyre.
I'm not that scared of wisdom saving throw.
I wouldn't say you would be, being a cleric.
25.
Ooh.
Nice.
You take 3 points of psychic damage. Your head hurts a bit as you hear it say to you, "I don't like people being rude. It's most unbecoming in any ways. Thank you for understanding, Celestia. I have to leave now."
Well, farewell, but I'm sure I will see you again.
I hope not, for both of our sakes. And he goes and the slices through with his slices through, and as he goes through, you hear this breeze just come through as he vanishes through the portal. And yeah.
Okay.
So, Jules, you said you were looking at the altar. 180 over there. As you look at the altar, you start to feel like a vibration coming from the walls.
Is it a good vibe or a bad vibe?
You can just assume that since it's shaking and the table's beginning to like rumble, that I would say bad vibe.
Can I touch the wall?
Sure. The wall behind it, or the wall like?
The one behind it, the one that's vibrating. That
Cool.
seems to be vibrating.
As you touch the wall behind, it stops for a moment, and then boom, 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 boom. You can see that the stones on the wall that have people housed in them are bursting off the walls, and the zombies are starting to pour out of these walls, and even here, like this door kind of breaks open on one side, and I'm not going to worry too much about that part. But anyway, you see that the zombies are starting to pour out from the walls, and not by like 1, 2, or 3, like by like droves at this point. They're like just pretty much filling the room. Why did I grab that? I don't want that.
And
Oh,
we're
crap.
all noticing
It's time
this
to
too.
go.
Yeah, you are all noticing this as these zombies are starting
Okay,
to pour
we need
out
to
the
go.
walls.
We need to go.
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm
1
gonna
second.
sprint
Before,
out of there.
can I say during the encounter with the dude with the scythe, can I say I walked over to the body of Nezeroth and took her head?
I think that Hekatae already took her head.
Can I do a sleight of hand check to steal it from her?
Oh,
You
no.
can go ahead and draw, yeah. I think
Got
it would be...
him.
I'm trying to see what the competition would be sleight of hand wise versus
That'd be a 23.
oh,
Probably a passive perception.
passive perception. What is the passive perception of Hekatae?
At
You can
least that's
check
what I
that
do
below
when I
your saving
DM.
throws. You'll see passive perception, passive investigation, passive insight. Yeah, so it beats. Yoinks Mezuderok's head without heck no one.
No.
And so, yeah, the zombies are pouring out of the walls. You're hearing it as it's continuously filling up this area, like, to the point that, like, Jules, you better move, and, like, everyone needs to get moving, because this area is starting to fill
Okay, we're
up
running
with...
back then. Let's sprint back.
I'm definitely booking up.
Jules, run!
I am running as fast as
And
possible
then
because
it's starting to fill up
I
the
am
room
done
pretty
playing
quickly.
with the undead.
Yeah, I follow them quietly.
Yeah. So, we'll say you all move. I'm not going to worry about the unseen servant. You guys all move. Let me grab... Celestia.
Can I cast Eldritch Blast at the center pillar?
Center pillar. Okay, you do that.
Before we exit.
So you cast Eldritch Blast as you're heading out the door. So you head out the door. As you do, this thing starts to, like, the flame starts to spread around it as it gets hit, and it's like does a high-pitched screech as the this dark-looking hand that's basically this pillar here pulls back into the water. As it does, the water level rises a little bit, and the zombies are like swimming through like this like knee-high water as you guys are making your way, and I can't do it because the game won't allow me to do things while I perfect. Let's pull everyone out. Boom. And then the water level ooh, that was a little loud. Water level will rise, and you make your way up to, I'm not gonna worry about this one because not worried about that.
Hurry up, Cass.
You got the other cast, it's fine. And you guys are racing your way out. As you're racing your way out, you can sense that the structure of this place is starting to fall apart. Like you can sense it, like stones are falling. So you guys are sprinting through, and you make it to the bridge.
Oh, the fucking bridge.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot.
So how does this go about? Do you guys continue to sprint all together, or do you guys go like one at a time? Like how do you guys want to go about it? Because this place is starting to fall apart.
Can I use my acrobatics to kind of like go around them, like in front of them first?
Yeah,
like while we're running?
Yeah, you can go in front of them if you feel like it. Yeah. So we'll... Oh, not the right character. So you'll go in front and you'll use your acrobatics. You can see the bridge is still kind of messed up from before, but yeah, you want to make your way across, you can.
Can I nimbly make my way across?
Yeah, you can nimbly make your way across. Make your way across. Can't even speak. Acrobatics check.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be fine. Watch this.
Since you wanted to use acrobatics.
27.
Oh my
27. God. You just using your feet, you like move pretty damn fast through and just like end up on the other side waiting for everyone else. And as you are moving forward, the water level is rising a little bit as this structure is starting to fall apart and take on water from the outside area.
I don't know what to
who's
do.
up next? What's up next? What do you guys want to do?
Should we go together? One at a time seems dangerous. It's too slow.
Wesvyre, go.
What?
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 Go.
I forgot I was muted.
Holding on to
You're good.
her.
My cat was making weird noises.
Yeah, so
How many feet across did we say it was?
let me check just to make sure because I need to figure it out. So from the 19.
Oh God.
If you roll high enough, I'll let you do things just like Cain did, but it depends.
I was thinking about using my face step, but it's only 30 feet.
That's a start.
Good start. Up to you. Up to you on what you want to do. I will say, as you guys are taking your time, the water level is slowly rising still.
I know, that's what I was saying.
I'm just gonna book it. I'm
All right,
literally
book
just
it
going
across.
to book it.
Book
And I'm
it
gonna
across.
use my. Can I use my athletics to see if I can go faster than normal?
Yeah, you can see if your athletics. Roll a athletics check to see how you do.
Probably not very well, but we'll try.
We shall see.
Hey, dirty 20.
Nice.
Hell yeah. And with that dirty 20, you are able to move across. As you do, one of the planks on here does break, but you're able to move before it really causes any sort of issue.
Oh my God.
And you high step it across and make your way to the other side.
I love my acrobatics.
That's wonderful.
Game from a certain TV show.
Let me see if I've got anything to like supplement.
For legal reasons, we shall not name it.
For legal reasons, we do not mention. Let me. That's not gonna work. Okay, whatever. Cool. Yeah. You guys can also see that down below, These doors are, I'm going to say, just for the sake of argument, why is it not letting me? It's in build mode, that's why. These doors are opened up due to the water, and coming through is like a bunch of zombies just muddling their way through the water. But yeah, back up to the top. What do you guys want to do? Water level is slowly rising again.
Can I cast Longstrider on Hekatae? It's gonna make her speed faster.
Yeah, you can do that.
She's gonna be. Okay, so her speed is now 10 feet faster. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go. All right, so
Okay.
Hekatae, you're up.
How? What am I trying to use?
You can either use your athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you feel like, because you're going to try going across this bridge either quickly or you're going to move across it. Let me do this for a second. You're going to move across it swiftly. So either you're going to go across in a way that like you're like going like long like strides across with your movement to like barely be on it, or you're going to be athletics and like book it across like hoof 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 like Wesvyre did. So either option. What do you do?
Oh, thank God.
What'd you roll?
19
Nice.
acrobatics.
19, excellent.
Jesus, that's a flat
You
roll.
make it across. You're going, get across. Woof woof. Again, one of the boards as you step on it, but you're able to move quick enough, does break. And snaps, leading a bunch of stuff to fall to the bottom, but you do make it to the other side. Next up, who wants to go? Because
I'm just
again,
saying that I'm gonna go
water
last.
level is-
It's just part of my character.
Okay.
Celestia is waiting for everyone to be safe, and then she's gonna go.
Okay. I
Cass,
guess
with those thick cheeks.
thick cheeks. She looks over and you and says, "Fucking moron," and then just I'm gonna actually roll on D&D Beyond because I'm not gonna take that roll. just for
Definitely
the
a
sake of
reference to the
argument.
last time when
WD-40.
Dummy thick clap of cheeks.
Yeah.
God. Anyway, let's see how she does, and this is a she's gonna use acrobatics to get through. Holy fuck!
What the hell?
Not 20 plus 11 because her dex is expertise.
Holy crap!
Oh my god, hers is higher than mine.
So she is able to move across, like she just for shiggles is going across the actual like rope and whatever, jumps over, does a backflip over, and then just lands and says, "Huh, feeling much better now."
That's the most cash shit I've seen in this entire
That's
thing.
amazing.
The water level is continuing to rise, and as it is rising, you see that the zombies are starting to get close to being able to grab onto the bridge there. So you guys are needing to
left
move.
the same time.
Can I cast Destroy Water, please?
Okay. What? So it's creator destroy water, right?
It gets rid of 10
Uh,
gallons at least.
Okay. So yeah, you cast that, and the water goes down a little bit, but it's still starting to fill
I mean,
back
that's
up
enough
as
time. I think that's enough time. Go, Jules.
Okay.
So
You
Jules,
coming
go.
with me? So we gotta
I'll
do it
be
at the
right
same time.
behind you.
Okay.
Go, Jules, go.
Athletics, eh?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you feel
Okay,
like is.
12.
You are huffing it across with your heeled boots. You end up kicking in one of the boards here. Not just one, but two as you're making your way across. Like you are like lead footing it as you are breaking different pieces of this bridge apart as you are hoofing your way across. You make it barely. But the bridge is rather torn up by the rather unkempt way you went about it. So next,
Wow.
yeah, the bridge is barely hanging on. But now we have Celestia up. Water level is rising and is reaching close up as.
I know this is like ridiculous, but can I cast Mage Hand to just like go in front of her and cover the holes?
I don't think Mage Hand is big enough.
I'm wondering that. Let me make sure.
How about if I cast jump on myself? How far can I jump?
Like,
I'm
even if it's just
running,
a
running.
I don't think that's a good
And then-
idea.
So it,
Yeah,
it
I
makes
wouldn't-
the jump like 3 times as long, but I don't get like how long it'd be in the first place.
You can use your action to control the hand. No, you cannot use the mage hand to cover up holes. You can't carry more than 10 pounds. So if you tried, it would just.
I'm not trying to carry more than 10 pounds. I'm just trying to have it be like a stepping stone.
It's still It's not gonna work.
It's okay.
in
I'll
that
try
respect.
acrobatics.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Whoa.
Nice.
You make
Oh my
it
God.
across points here. Bing, bing, bing. Move around. And you like crack this one board, but you move and jump. And I say, just for the sake of continuity's sake, or just whatever, I don't know if that's even the true word to say, but basically, Hekatae goes and like you're jumping, she takes her hands out and grabs you and pulls you in, as this entire bridge just falls apart into the water below.
While Jules is
wow.
running out. Sorry, I had to make that interesting.
I'm glad you're okay. Oh, Hekatae. Thank you.
As they're as they're doing all that,
Yep.
I'm already headed towards the next door.
Okay, so you head towards the door, and the door is down at the moment, and you see that maybe if you guys work together, you can maybe lift it up, or something along those lines. But that is
like a
Quick
strength
question.
check, because that
Yeah.
that is not something I
What-
should be rolling.
Quick question: is this an enclosed space? Like, is there a roof to this thing, or?
so the stairs actually go up to like an entrance outside that you can go to.
Oh, nonsense! Like, is there a way over the gate, or is that just like completely covered?
So the gate is like how you would see in movies, where like it's one of those that like you see at the end of like a drawbridge or whatever for a castle, and it comes down.
Oh, okay.
So like what you're seeing here is that this thing, like, you could lift it up and it could go up in order to like help you guys get out, but like you need to be quick on it, of course, because the you guys are seeing that the water is leaking up a little bit over the edge and starting to get your feet a little wet.
Yeah, Pixie properly named it the portcullis.
Yeah, portcullis, yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Exactly
gonna
like a
just start going
portcullis.
with
We
some
really
brute
don't have
force strength
time.
on it.
Yep. Okay, everybody. Does everyone roll it and you take our average or what?
Yes. So let me
'Cause
I
we're
see.
gonna
kind of
do
don't
it
want to roll a
together.
Are we
strength
rolling
roll.
regular strength or?
I don't think I should. I'm gonna stay out of it.
So who's gonna roll?
Can we use the fake cube?
Or
It
can
would-
I please? Okay, what if? Can I use my inspiration?
Not me.
Can I use my inspiration to roll with advantage?
You can use your inspiration to roll with advantage. I'll allow that.
Okay. So then I could try, but then
Mm-hmm.
who else is with me? Because just
I'll just do it just
Fudge
because.
that
she just
roll.
can't do it.
What did she do? Just roll that one?
It's because of my health being so bad, you know. Like I really took a beating back there. I'm just putting in whatever effort I can into this.
Don't
Strength
judge
will
me.
roll
I'm gonna
and
roll
roleplay
just
roll
just
so
for
they
the
can-
kicks of it, real quick.
Yeah.
I did not roll. Okay, there we go.
So the highest.
Okay,
strength
I'll
would
use
be-
it. I'll use
Yeah.
it.
All right. Yeah. Who else is participating as well?
Absolutely not.
Oh, that
with
was
a negative
shit.
one.
That was shit.
Oh, it's
Wait,
not. It's not
wait,
a
not.
strength.
I pushed the wrong one.
Yeah,
I pushed the wrong
you
one.
pushed the wrong one.
Nope, I'm definitely gonna
That's
help.
perception.
That's a perception.
That's perception.
I know.
Oh
I'm
my
looking around
God.
the room.
Celestia
I was looking
Y'all are
tries,
around.
but
not
she ends
helping
up-
at all.
She's buckling underneath the weight of this portcullis as you're trying to pull it out.
Oh, no.
Y'all are
as-
mean. I
as you're
just
going-
joined this.
The water is beginning to rise still, my friends. It's
Yes!
up to your knees.
Oh, that's pretty good, Jules. That's pretty good.
What if I cast Acid Splash on the door?
Okay,
Mm.
go ahead and cast Acid Splash. What does Acid Splash do in the case of damage?
I don't know. I heard a little bubble of acid. 1 to 2 creatures, or I don't know, doors.
You can choose door, sure.
Within 5 feet of each other. So a fucking door. Takes 2d6 of acid damage. Those are both 6s. 12 damage to the door.
I love it. Let
It's
me.
a cantrip.
For status of objects, let me look for a moment because I need to see what is considered objects threshold. It's difficult based on substance. How much did you roll for the like AC to hit it and whatever?
It's normally a dex save of 14.
Oh, it's a dex save. We're not going to worry about it. Yeah, you hit it.
Okay,
the door
great.
starts to like the acid begins to hit the door, and the true boss, the almighty door, it begins to fall apart, and you guys are feeling the water reach up to your chest as the way begins to open through this acid-filled hole that Hekatae ended up making.
I dodged that acid ball.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
Hekatae
because
thrown,
that was
and then-
close to hitting you, but I was like, nah, we're
Yeah.
just gonna go.
And I just
Yeah, I don't even wait
Book
for
it.
anybody. I just,
I just
run
book
through it.
yeah,
Just like
just book it.
I'm gone.
Perfect. And you guys make your way up and out. I'm not even gonna worry about like where this ends up in the case of like these. We're just gonna go with that. And
I could do a funny, but I'm not.
and you let's and yeah. Let me switch boards up to this one.
God, I
And-
really wanted to do a funny, but it's okay.
And for the average person, aka when we're gonna say with the one, when Cain comes outside, it is very dark like this, like can barely see. Let me bring up your character.
Are we blasting through these zombies, or are we just gonna shove them?
You might just want to
Tim
shove
and
them.
John
It
were at the
depends
door.
up to you. So
There's people at the door?
yeah, so you
Yeah, there's
exit out
zombies
the door,
outside.
and you come outside, and
Yeah, I'm gonna face step past the zombie, so that's a 30 feet. That's a 30 feet teleport.
Cleric, don't you turn undead?
So, quick question. Since I like,
Fuck that, I'm running.
so
while we were talking to the, well, hold on, never mind. I'm gonna just dash past them. That's like 60 feet. I'm
So
good.
yeah, what I'm gonna say here is that like how dark it is here is how dark it seems for Cain, because he's human.
I don't have dark vision.
Nope. But everyone else,
When you
Okay.
get a person without
Can we
Yeah,
just
we
like
do.
grab his hand and help him along as we
Yes.
dash?
yes.
Yeah, I did a.
Can I slap it away and
So-
equip the lantern I have
question:
in my
are you doing anything when it comes
backpack?
to this door, or like that you leave, or no? As you're like leaving it.
Shut that shit.
Okay, you shut it.
Yeah, I get one door with her.
So I'm face stepping, which is a 30 feet teleport.
Okay.
Then I'm 30 feet walking, and then I'm dashing.
Yeah, so you're just like booking it the hell out of there.
I'm just
essentially.
like, peace out, y'all. I don't care about the rest of you. I am
Yeah.
gone.
Can I
I
just
have
keep?
no emotional connection to any of you.
Can I just keep dashing with a lantern in my hand?
Hey, yeah, you could
Sure.
have tossed him the ghost lantern.
Sure.
No, I have a hooded lantern that casts a bright light in a 30-foot radius,
Oh, cool,
Oh.
cool.
and then dim
That's
light
cool.
an additional 30
Yeah,
feet.
we'll just say for the sake of argument, you all end up leaving this area. And
Bye, Tim.
bye, Tim. Waves as you leave. You keep going, and let me, because I was only going to use this for the sake of getting you to and fro. We'll say you end up in a like heading outside through a area with. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Boom. And add in our friend. You guys are making your way out from.
All the way downtown.
Yep, exactly.
Running fast.
Where's
Hey,
the?
sis,
Oh,
Looking back,
No looking back, and we're gone now.
I'll just do this for the sake of argument. But this is more theater of mind. You guys are going out from this mausoleum. As you do, you see this old, decrepit building on the side of the road, and as you see it, as you're like running, bursting out from it is Archibald, and he's carrying this bag of holding close to his chest. You can tell that he is pretty messed up, and he falls to the ground, and you can see that he has like tears on his eyes as he's like clutching this bag close to him. In the door, he puts his hand up and it slams behind him, and he's just like, yeah, not looking too good.
I'm gonna run up to him, and say, Archibald, it's me, Celestia.
Celestia, that's you. Oh. And he's just like overwhelmed. And,
will he let me help him up?
Yeah, he'll put one arm, like if you offer your hand, he'll offer his arm for you to lift him up, but he still has the other hand clutching the bag of holding and all that.
Okay, I'm not gonna even go near that. I'll just help him up.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Okay. And he just collapses, just tries to say words, but he just collapses in front of you. And
Archibald! Archibald!
Do I need to spare the dying, or is he just passing out?
And then I'm also wondering, where is our cart and Charlie?
Oh yeah, I guess, we can roll and see how that ends up. Charlie's fine. So is the cart. They're just a little ways out from like where you guys were. So if you want to, you can have the cart and like use Charlie and all that. I'm not gonna worry about that. But
so I am going to turn to the group and say, I'll stay with Archibald. We need to get the cart over here now.
Do I need to do my cantrip of spare the dying, or is he just
from what you can observe, he's not like dying.
Okay.
He's just like physically, like his body is exhausted.
Got it.
I'm going to run and grab the cart. And
another quick question: how much does my character know about this party, just so I can give like a more accurate?
Here's what y'all would say. You personally would know about Celestia. As far as everyone else is concerned, you do not know them. You're just meeting them all for the first time, including Archibald. But you would know Celestia due to like part of your background. To give context to your character, and for everyone else wouldn't know, you're there to try to protect the princess, is essentially like what you're assigned to in this task. There's a lot of other background on how your character got from where they were in one area to how they came to Creventia, but there's a whole process with that that we can talk about and all that. But
okay.
Yeah. But you would at least know Celestia, if not personally, at least by status, as like someone there to protect. So you bring the cart around. Archibald is still has tears in his eyes, and he looks up and he says, "He's dead. Couldn't resurrect. Couldn't. Only wizard." Artificer, juniper berries, and then just passes out. Just out like a light.
Can someone help me grab him? Is this going to be another strength check?
No, you can just take the time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about
wait,
it.
who's the one that ran over to go help?
I did. Celestia.
I immediately go over to go help.
Yes.
Okay.
Juniper berries, yes. Yeah, you guys are making your way back to, I would say, either you can head to the closest village to you being Gasara, or you can head anywhere else to like the east from where you are. that I will leave up to you, because pretty much after you defeated the boss and all that, this is where your characters will have a little bit more freedom. So not most of the decisions will then end up being decided by you, and I won't be like, all right, this is where you're gonna go, this is what you're gonna do, this, that, because I'm gonna allow you guys to have choices. This was essentially like
storyline wise, my character would be like wanting to get to the nearest village just because she just wants to rest, get her health back, you know.
So,
I agree.
She's not doing so hot.
So we'll say that for the sake of argument, you all make your way to Gisara. You make your way towards there. You guys go to a tavern, and you're bringing in a very exhausted-looking Archibald, who's pretty much passed out in like Celestia's arms, essentially. And I don't know if I can bring up that area. I can try, just for the sake of argument, but also theater of the mind, as much as I can. We'll say for the sake of argument that and we're gonna making it back as dawn is approaching. So like, you make your way back there. Gonna pull that out.
Did we also, while we were leaving, grab Charlie the horse?
Yeah. So you guys grab the cart and all that. You're good.
Okay.
Gonna put our friend here. And so like, you all make it back. Archibald will put upstairs, going to bed and all that for the time being. So you guys lay him down. Jinx is over in the corner. Mustard.
Not now, Jinx.
Oh, okay. Cass says, you guys can have some fun. I'm gonna go and rest. And
I don't know if I'm feeling very fun.
Before walking into this ooh, there
hang on.
Wesvyre is already talking to the tavern keeper and purchasing herself a room for the night, so she can be ready to just crash when it's time.
Yeah, you end up going through, and let me change this up to be more of a town night. Apply. And so he's like, oh yes, a room for you. That'd be nice. Would you like the mustard too?
Just a room.
Okay. He goes and slides a key over to you. Have a pleasant evening. There'll be breakfast in the morning.
She just kind of looks at him
as the dawn is coming
and
forward.
just kind of takes the key and just says, thanks, and just walks off.
And yes, your character goes up to sleep for the night, or?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Goes up for rest.
Ooh, my bad.
You're good.
So yeah, on a like out of character, how long did it take us to get here?
I would say it took you about 4 hours, my best estimate, because it wasn't that far out from Gisara. Like it was about a 4 or 5 hour trip to the mausoleum, so you make it back within that period of time. Or if you're like rushing with Charlie and all that, then it would be like a little less time, maybe 3 hours.
I don't know if they were rushing or if y'all wanted to rush, but during the trip I like did like a slight rest where I was like kind of awake but still resting in the car.
Yeah, like a short rest. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
And we make our way back to here, and you all are around the table, and Jinx comes over and says, oh, why all the long faces? Here, beer, mustard, oh, sorry, beer, and then just like skips away behind the bar again.
So you going round with me?
I mean, you know that if this is free alcohol, Hekatae is going for it.
Just
Actually,
chugging it.
I I want to push my drink to them. And I'm wondering, in these tavern, hotel rooms, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I stay in the same room as Archibald, like sleeping on the chair?
Sure.
Because Celestia is like very, very concerned and needs to make sure he's okay and safe. So that's where Celestia is going.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna go up there and keep an eye on Archibald for the night. So there'll be that. And then what do the rest of you do? You guys
I'm going
make
around for
decisions.
rounds.
You're gonna what?
If I'm by myself, like, or whoever, I guess I'm with Hekatae. We're going round for round.
All right. Round for
Drinking.
Hell yeah, I
Round
don't
for
have my
round.
sleeping buddy, so I'm just gonna fucking get blasted.
Yep. There you go.
I'm getting up from the table and walking to what seems like a random stranger,
Okay.
but it's not.
Okay. Go up to a random stranger, and what do you want to say to them?
I actually hand them the head of God. What was the?
Mezuderok.
Yeah.
Mezuderok.
I have no idea how to say that. I hand them the head,
Yep.
and we exchange. God, how? I say take this to. I'm trying to just come up with this on the spot, but take this to the collector,
Mm-hmm.
and they know what it means.
Yeah. And he goes, "Hur," like gives a nod of the head as you hand the head. He puts it in this bag of holding he has, and then like turns away from you to go back to what he was doing.
Yeah.
And then
And then I sit back down at the table with the
You
other
sit back down at the table and you see Jules and Hekatae going shot for shot, seeing how well they do. If you want to, you guys can roll Constitution checks or Constitution saving throws, see how well you guys do. We'll see who ends
I
up
got up
lasting.
to 5 before I too low.
So you got 5?
Oh god.
You got 5 and she got 8. Okay. So
I'm not drinking. I just look at them with eyes with a face of like pure disappointment.
Sadness. You are drinking and you guys are both feeling woozy. And do another Constitution saving throw for you both. Ooh,
Wow.
Nice. And what did wow. So you guys were feeling buzzed at first, but then like the other shots just don't feel like shit. Great. Go again and roll a Constitution.
Win, baby.
It's like, oh wow, I'm feeling tipsy. Well, now I'm not feeling tipsy anymore. Just the second shot goes in. Somehow sobers you up a little bit. Don't know how that works. Okay.
Wow. Okay, can I say something before they roll this second time?
Yeah.
Before they pop like the next round of drinks while they're sober?
Yep.
So I'm speaking to both Hekatae and Jules, saying, so y'all are the ones that the, hold on. Y'all are the ones that the princess has decided to travel with.
Princess?
Celestia and I do a lot more than traveling together, if you know what I mean, buddy. I'm just kind of slurring my words.
As she's slurring her words, yeah.
and my drinking blue.
I love it.
I give Jules the side eye, and I say, yes, so I have heard.
I love that woman. I've never loved anybody even the rest of my life. Head slams on the table.
And just, she conks out. She's out for the rest of the time. Jules is still holding on with what level of sobriety he has left. Yeah, whatever Jules wants to do.
So, okay, drink one more time.
Well, I would say you don't know his name yet because he never said his name.
Oh, damn. My
So,
bad. Didn't even realize. I guess I should ask you for your name. No one ever bothered to ask.
I ignore the obviously drunken Jules and walk out of the tavern.
Okay. And you
Generative.
walk out, and then Jules is like, roll another Constitution saving throw.
I am the
I'm
machine.
glad.
I
You are
cannot
somehow
be
still
stopped.
sober. You get up. What do you want to do? Like, your legs are stable for somehow of a reason.
I want to try to invent a new dance.
You're gonna what? Gonna
I want to
hoota now?
invent a new dance.
You're inventing a new dance. Okay. So we see Jules crumping it in the middle of the in the middle of the tavern.
Do the gritty.
And then
This is called the
Constitution
Deuterock.
check again, just for the sake of my fucking sanity, please.
Okay. It's called
Did you
the
say this
Deuterock.
is the Deuterock?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
that's
Jules
gotta be a fail at
trips
this
over
point.
one of his feet, slams his head against the bar floor, and we'll say that.
If I
and
could choose one character to actually party with in real life, it would be Jules. I'm just saying.
and
Nice.
so we move through the case of this good old. Where do we go from here? We'll just say sure. And we'll
Is
do.
there like a
So what do
is there
you
any
wanna do?
shops or anything around?
They are, but they are closed until the morning. They're almost open.
Mm,
Like, you see the sun starting to rise a little bit over the sky, but they're not quite open yet.
like what shops are there around? Can I explore a bit and go
So,
see
let
like
me
exactly
actually pull
what
from
kind of shops there
my-
are?
Let me pull from my little goblin notebook I have. I'll pretty much give me everything I need to know. Mezuderok is dead as fuck, dead as fuck. She is dead. Boom ka-chow. So there would be not too many. There's a forge that's nearby. There's a weapon shop, a bakery, and a leather working area. To give at least a few of the shops there.
All right. Can I just like wander around the town until the weapon shop opens?
Sure. You can wander around the town. You're looking around and doing all that. I'm not going to worry about in the case of like
Yeah.
making a whole other area for your character. But your character ends
Yeah,
up
no,
going to
you're
the
good.
weapon shop, and we're going to let me do like a. Let's do this for the sake of argument.
Okay.
So you see that there's a this female halfling who's sharpening a few daggers in this shop. As you come into this shop, you see her in the corner on this step stool, grinding away at some daggers. You can see that she has some rough, darker skin. She has this cropped, straight brown hair, brown eyes. Stands at about 3.5 feet tall, and you can see that she is like sweating as she's like trying to get her, this right edge on this dagger. As you're coming through, you can hear the grinding, and you can see the different weapons. Some of them hanging and like clanging together, almost like wind chimes. Then there's these oaken tables that have shields, swords. Some of them look like they might be enchanted, from what you can just look at. But yeah.
Would I? Are there any bows or just shields and swords and? Like from where my character is looking around, do I see any bows? Because I dropped mine to equip the daggers. Yeah, and I don't have one.
You do see that there's a couple bows there that they have. I would say a few. There's like some standard ones, but then also some that are like a little bit more priced up. But yeah, you see them hanging up on hooks against this wall.
Can I do an What would it be to see if any of them are magical or have like any like hidden things?
I mean, you can ask the shop owner if need be. Like, you can assume just by the look of them that like there's maybe some of them look a little different than the standard. So like, just if you want to, you can make an Arcana check. See how much you really know versus not.
That's an 18.
An 18. So yeah, you know they're enchanted. You don't know exactly what they're like, how they're enchanted, but you know that they do have some enchantments to them.
I call to the you said what was it again?
You call out to so the owner's name. Her name is she puts the dagger down, comes over to you and says,
Well, hi there. My name is OMalley.
Lee?
OMalley.
Just how much for this? How much for this bow? And I grab one of the enchanted ones off of the wall.
Grab one of the enchanted ones, okay. Let me pull up the bow. I wish I had more tabs open on my computer. So the one that you are looking at, why did I just X'd out the page? I'm not doing well. So you see that one of them is it's a little bit enchantment on it, and she says, "Oh, that one is it's an uncommon variety. It'll add a bonus to your it'll help you with your damage with your arrows." Trying to make it not sound so crazy and all that, but
I put the bow back and grab one of the non-enchanted simple ones off the wall and
yes.
ask, how much for this bow?
25 gold.
Are you willing to barter?
Yes, I'm willing to barter. Do you have anything that you would like to give in exchange?
I will trade you my rapier for this bow.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
That is a 16.
Yeah, you convince her and she says, alright, we can, let's see here. And she's like, seems like a fair trade. And you hand your rapier over to her and she gives you and I can add this in for you, just a regular old short bow. So you now have a short bow back.
Alright.
And we will take the rapier out.
Yeah, I took the rapier out
Okay, cool,
already.
cool.
I just gotta
get the short bow back in. Click that. We're good. Excellent.
Alright.
God. I love the chat. So yeah, is that
I would like to leave the weapon shop and go back to the tavern and stand guard over where Celestia?
Celestia.
I forget. Yeah, Celestia, where she is with. God,
Archibald.
I'm bad with names.
You're good.
Yes. Stand guard
So,
outside.
you come inside. You see that Jules is on the ground. Hekatae is passed out in a chair. They seem to be snoozing. Jinx decides, trying to come up with a Pawn Stars D&D, take it or leave it, yeah. You see Jinx is over in the corner being like, oh, I wonder if I can lay up in the rafters. And then we're going to see if he ends up doing well or not again. Nat 20. He pulls himself up, and then just lays flat on top of the rafters and just sleeps.
What?
And we'll say everybody gets a long rest, and that just that way we can end up getting that situated. And I say that by the time waking up, it's about noon when everybody gets up. Hekatae, you're pulling yourself off from the drool pile you have on the table. Jules, you're pulling yourself off the floor with a massive pain in the ass, quite literally. Jinx says, oh, mustard, and then slips off from the rafters, forgetting that he went up there, and slams, and falls into the bar, lifts himself up, and goes, mustard, and then he just starts making breakfast.
I feel like I wake up groggily and I'm just like, why the fuck do I smell like mustard?
Is there mustard on my clothes, like on my back or anything? Because he put the mustard near me.
Yeah, I'll say that a couple of you, 3 of you are still up there, whereas I think Cass comes down and she's stretching, and you can hear like basically like springs tightening as she does it, and she says, good morning, everyone.
Everybody ignores her.
Okay, fuck you too. And then she just goes to the bar, and then she goes to the bar to get a drink for the morning. And then Wesvyre comes down too, a little groggily, but oh, why did that get stuck up there? That's not where I needed to go. And then I'll say that for up here, we'll just use, we're not going to worry about that one or that one, but we will say that, like, this room here, we'll use the one where Archibald was laying down in, so we'll just put him sleep, little buddy, boonk, knock him out, put him there, and then Celestia will be in the other room, and Cain will be outside the door. So
did we have enough time for a long rest?
Yes, so take
Okay.
a long rest, because I'm not gonna end up, like, I'm not gonna mess you guys up like that.
Well, I technically only need 4 hours.
You're fine then. You both are fine. Someone in a little bit more of a drunken stupor than the others. Cass is going and getting a drink from the bar, everyone ignoring her like assholes. No. And then we see Wesvyre come down. I don't know what you want to do then, but that is your choice.
I'm just gonna kind of
You're gonna what?
be by myself,
Mm-hmm.
but kind of listen in because I don't know these guys that well. So I'm not really gonna strike up a conversation. I just want to hear what they're talking about.
Gotcha. So, yeah. I don't know what Jules and Hekatae end up doing. That's up to them.
Wes, or what? You should really try out the breakfast they have here. It's excellent.
She looks at him, and she's like, "I'll trust somebody who can stay sober," and just ignores him.
No. Damn. Smacks the demon player. Yeah. Yep, exactly. While you guys are doing that, we will do up to the top floor here, where Celestia is struggles. He's still a bit hurt, but he pulls himself up, and he looks around for his cane and staff, grabs his cane, brings himself down, and is moving himself. And he says, "Good morning, Celestia."
Oh, good morning, Archibald. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks to you. I think I passed out last night. Anyways, how was everything while I was gone?
Well, to break this terrible news to you, Reyes has left us.
I see. Well, people come and go, and some people in your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. He was in our lives for a season or a reason, but can't hold that against him.
I suppose.
What I will say, though, is thank you for picking me up yesterday. I didn't know how far I would end up going, but then I ended up showing up right in front of you guys. Very coincidental, it would seem.
We were so worried about you. After you left our site, we had to leave that area in a hurry, and we did not want to leave you behind, but we had no other choice.
Oh,
so
dear,
we're glad that you're okay.
I am sorry. I had a call from... Well, I don't know if it's that important to speak about it, but I had a call. I had to end up taking it, so family comes first, after all.
I understand. And there is one more thing that I would like to tell you.
Yes.
Mezuderok is dead.
Oh, that is amazing news. And I suppose that that does mark one of the Blightborn court off the list. And you're sure she's dead? Yes.
Yes.
Good.
She is dead.
Good, good. Oh, that's a relief on my old bones.
We also lost nobody in the process.
Oh,
Everyone
excellent.
is okay.
Perfect. I bet with you and Hekatae and Jules, it shouldn't have been that difficult. I trust that you are all able to take care of yourselves. And he just
And
smiles
we have
at
a
you
new
as-
member.
Oh?
I believe his name is Cain.
Oh.
Now, is he listening? I want to know if he heard me say his name.
Yeah, if Cain wants to roll for perception.
I mean, well, I'm still standing right outside, but okay.
Yeah, I know you're standing right outside. We'll just see.
11.
11? Sure. You hear bits and pieces. It's a little muffled, but like you may not get the whole thing, but you get like, you know, hearing your name and all that. But yeah. So let's try and move it along a little bit.
Okay, sorry. Okay, Archibald, would you like to come down and greet everybody?
Yes, I would. Let's go. And he, moving rather slowly as the old man he is, he moves past the door and sees Cain, and he says, "Oh, it must be Cain. Hello. I'm Archibald Flisk. Nice to meet you."
I just give a slight nod.
He nods back, has a smile, like a, you know, like a smile, like a grandfatherly smile on his face, and he just goes and then walks downstairs. And then I feel like Celestia and then Cain, you both go afterwards. Let me just bring this down a bit so I can try to move all your characters down accordingly without any issues.
All right.
Yeah, you guys end up seeing Archibald come down, looking a lot better.
Please acknowledge him.
Everyone is not freaking speaking. God.
Oh.
I
So
mean,
yeah,
I
as
don't
we're-
know him. I'm just looking at their direction, trying to figure out who he is, what the story is, what's happening.
As we're walking, my eyes are just like visibly scanning the room.
Gotcha. Archibald's going over to the bar to get a cup of tea, and he passes by and he looks over and says, "Oh, you must be new as well. Archibald Flisk," and he holds out a hand to you. He puts his staff to like puts it to the ground, and it like stays still as he puts his hand out to you.
I go ahead and accept his hand and say, Wesvyre, nice to meet you.
As a lovely name.
You may call her Wa.
I give you the side eye.
See if Archibald's
It's
able to pick up on that
Wesvyre.
side eye and all that.
I just look at him and say, it's Wesvyre.
Okay, Wa.
Yeah. He ends up picking up and it's like, "I'll call you Wesvyre. But I'm gonna go and get myself some tea, and we can discuss more shortly." So we're gonna pull it in a bit. Everyone is around the table. Everyone's either drinking or eating, and Archibald comes over with his tea, sits down, and says, "Now, I don't know where any of the other members are. In fact, most of them keep their operations quite hidden. If we're going to end up finding them, it'll either take me some time to find them, or if we have clues, maybe it'll take a little less time, but that's pretty much it. If you guys want to go and do some bounties or other adventures, you can. I'm not going to keep you here while I work on finding who else is out there. I just know that if there's anything that you guys may have picked up from there, anything that like could give me some sort of clue, that would be very much helpful."
Wesvyre immediately, well, before she pulls out the letter she stole, or borrowed,
Yes.
she says, before I share any information I might have, I'd like to know what exactly is going on and what you all are up to. And she looks at everybody around the table.
Okay. Archibald straightens up a little bit in his chair, as much as he can. He has a bit of an arthritic back. He says, "Well, my purpose here is to help remove evil, and sometimes it's easier said than done." And he has a bit of a sorrowful look as he ends up drinking his tea. And he says, if it's all the same to you, I will cut to the chase. It's good against evil. Not much else I can end up saying on it.
And Wesvyre looks and is like, well, seeing as you guys defeated evil, I'm assuming you guys are the good. She pulls out of her pocket the letter that she grabbed from the mausoleum. Says, I grabbed this letter. It looks important. Couldn't read it. She hands it to him.
You hand it to him and he says, "Oh, it's an abyssal." And he just, like, pulls it up and starts reading it. As a little fun fact for both Wesvyre and Cain to their players to know, is that Archibald is very good at understanding languages because he's been studying languages for a long time, as well as spells and other things.
Alright.
He ends up going through Abyssal and it's like, okay, yes. Oh. That is odd. And he's reading the note silently to himself after he says that. Oh. I see. Well, I have good news and I got bad news.
Bad news first.
Bad news is that this does not give me the location of this person. It gives me a rough area, but not an exact location. Good news. We now know the name of our next target. It is a... well, it's a blood witch by the name of Hemathorn.
Can I do a history check to see if I know what that is?
You can go right ahead, do it with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's probably gonna...
What'd you get?
That's a 7. That's a 7 with disadvantage.
Yeah.
I know nothing.
Yeah, nope. No, absolutely nothing.
Crap.
And he takes the note and puts it in his backpack, and he says, well, I'm going to be off searching for a while. You all...
Wait, I want to show him Squishy.
Oh. You bring out the ghost lantern and bring it down in front, and he says, oh my, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Ghost lantern. You know, these things are pretty powerful. And I'm gonna, just for the sake of argument, I'm gonna roll for Archibald's, if I can do so, because the game is not wanting to be nice to me. I'm gonna roll his Arcana and see what he ends up getting. Yeah, 28 will do it. He says,
okay.
yeah. He says, now this is a very restless little spirit inside of here, but he does have many abilities. He will go into explaining, and I'll just take over for here, just saying, while you're holding the lantern, you can command the spirit as a bonus action to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius or dim light in additional 30. So like 30-foot radius is bright, another 30 feet out from that is dim. While holding the lantern,
so cool.
Yeah, while holding the lantern, you can use an action, so you can command the spirit with a bonus action to shed the light, is what that was saying. As an action, while you're holding the lantern, you can order the spirit to leave the lantern and duplicate the effects of Mage Hand. When the spell ends, the spirit returns to the lantern.
Ooh.
Wait, that's so perfect for Hekatae. What?
Indeed. So here's another thing too. If you fall unconscious within 10 feet of the lantern, the spirit emerges from it and magically stabilizes you with a touch, and quickly returns to the lantern.
What? Does that count also if you're down?
Wait, so why the fuck did it not help me?
Because we didn't know about it.
You also
Right?
had it in you had it in your bag of holding. You did not have it out.
Oh, you have to have it like
hold it.
holding it.
You have to hold it.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
So the spirit bound to the lantern cannot be harmed, turned, or raised from the dead. And if you cast Dispel Evil and Good on the lantern, it releases the spirit to the afterlife and renders the lantern as non-magical. But yeah.
Oh.
However,
Okay.
I will say this. It does require attunement.
Oh.
So there is the caveat with that.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep little buddy.
Unless you want to get rid of something, you can unattune to, like, say, your robe or anything else you decide.
And can I show
That sounds like a
Archibald
terrible idea.
this
Huh?
like Fae, the Fae magic cube that I got?
Mhm.
You I don't know if he would
Yeah.
know about that, but can I show it to him?
Yeah, you show it to him, and I'll roll and
Okay.
see how much he knows. Oh yeah. You show this cube to him, and he says, "Well, I'll be." And he, if you hand it to him, or do you just?
Yeah, I'll hand it to him.
Okay. He picks up in his hand and he looks around it, and he takes the button, clicks it in, vanishes from sight from all of you.
Oh, here we go.
Click again. Comes back. Ah, that's how you work. He then says, well, this would be a cubic gate, but it's different. It's missing the other 5. It's missing the other 5 buttons, and it looks like it's. Let's roll an investigation, see how much you can see. That works. He looks and says, it seems like it's supposed to like slide into something, like it is supposed to go into a mechanism of some sort.
Ooh.
But one thing
Well-
I will say for certain. If we've got this, and where did you get this?
From the mausoleum that we found Mezuderok.
If the Blightborn court is in possession of cubic gates, even ones that are as faulty as this one, we have a major problem on our hands. And for that, we'll wrap it up, and that'll be the end of this episode. So, yeah, I want to say that this went a little way longer than I wanted it to, but we also had a big boss fight going on there as well. But yeah, I want to say thank you all for showing up tonight. It was crazy getting to.
Good job, everyone.
Yeah,
That was an intense fight.
it was definitely intense, and I
I
definitely enjoyed it.
almost perma-died. That was kind of fun.
I feel proud of myself for improvising.
Good stuff,
very
guys.
good.
Good stuff.
That was fun. I had fun.
Awesome. Thank you very
Thanks
much.
for joining us.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And it was really enjoyed
Without a
watching.
doubt.
Excellent job, Demon Players. Thank you. I do my best, is what I can. And I really enjoyed getting to bring you guys into this fun little experience with the boss battle, getting you guys to essentially take on your first big bad evil for the first time, and from here on you guys will start making the decisions and start pulling the reins, and I'm going to try to, as little as possible, narrate much, unless it's or like dictate where things go. You guys end up deciding, and when you decide, I'll bring you guys along on the adventure. But yeah.
Oh, hey, that was like a really big battle.
Mhm.
Do we get to level up or anything?
I was wondering the same thing.
I wanted to
Because
ask, but
that was crazy.
That was a crazy battle. But anyways, guys.
Wow!
I was concerned someone's gonna die in that with that hateful necromancer. Yeah, true. But yeah, you guys have a couple more fights ahead of you. And we'll see how you guys end up leveling up from there. But I'll say you did very good. But I also wanted to say that when I changed your guys' level early like that, it was to compensate for the you were actually going to level up after that, but I had you leveled up beforehand to 6 and all that. Don't worry, you
Yeah.
guys will get leveled
That
up.
makes sense.
You guys will level up, don't worry, in no time. But for now, I want to say thank you all so much for watching, but beforehand, we're going to do our little roll for humanity. We are at $64, I think it is. I keep trying to remember the total. God, I'm tired. Let's see what we roll. So we are rolling for Able Gamers, and Able Gamers is a organization that helps people with physical disabilities to be able to play games like the rest of us. It's a charity that I've enjoyed supporting the past few years, and so the entirety of this campaign, as I've said before, all the money that we generate for Roll for Humanity is going to go towards able gamers. What do we have here? We have a 6. So that makes it up to $70 for able gamers. Thank you. Yeah. And that will be the end of this lovely little episode. Thank you all for showing up once again, and yeah, we'll see everybody next Saturday. So, as we always say,
Goodbye, all you awesome video game lovers.
as if it's wider than your
Thank
mask,
you.
don't shove it up your ass. We love you.
What?
Bye, everybody.
Well.